Hello. What's up, Greg? $10 Zulu. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you tonight as we prepare to embark in another day of Returnal. Rollers in, right? Go here. Yep. Fine. I do this, and this. We're good to go. Mike here. What's up, Natus? How are you doing today? Convenient. Oh shit. Yeah, that's on me. One sec. I need to make sure. One sec. All right. Oh, go online. Yep. Cool. Yeah, what's up, Natus? How are you doing today? Hope your week is going well. So we just explored this, and as soon as we got out, we were greeted by this artifact. It looks like a little statue of that astronaut figure that has been, well, haunting us, I would say. What was the log that mentioned that? This one. The house, yeah. Tired as fuck. Yesterday you played with a streamer. Thought it was 11:30. Was 1 a.m. Sorry. Yeah, that happens once you get, you know, into a new game and you play with someone, and then time flies and it's too late when you realize that you have to wake up in 5 hours, right? I've been trying to find a game to play on PS5 lately. Well, I mean, you know, I kind of want to play games off stream. I've been playing a bit of Gran Turismo 7, which is fine. I'm quite a bit into racing games, you know, I quite like racing games, but it's not something I would play on stream, right? More something I want to play for myself, like chilling and all. And then I was interested, I figured, yeah, I went through the offering on PS Plus, and I got, which is not really a racing game, it's an arcade, you know, game, but Trials Rising, which I loved the old Trials, you know, I played, I don't remember which one I played quite a bit back in the day, but there was a Trials that I played quite a bit back in the day. It must have been 2013 or 14, the one that was big at the time, I guess. And so I got the Trials Rising that's free with PS Plus Extra, right? And oh my god, as much as I like Trials, you get bombarded by unlocks and loot boxes, and oh my god, I couldn't get to a first track without being bombarded by stuff to unlock and boxes to open and all that Ubisoft shit. And I haven't uninstalled it yet, but I feel like it's gonna happen. I can't be bothered to go through that bullshit to just play trials, right? I wanna just give me a series of stage and let me fucking ride. I don't know. What's up, JJ? How are you doing today? I also got Days Gone, which, you know, open world zombie fighting thing. Apparently the game has been improved since release, like they fixed a lot of the bugs, and a lot of people swear the game is much better than the reviews made it seem like. So as much as I don't really like open world stuff, and you know, I'm not a big fan of zombies, but it might be something that it's probably not something that would play on stream, right? So I figured, it was between this and Ghost of Tsushima, and I figured if there's one of these that I might play one day on stream, it's gonna be Tsushima probably, between the two. Even though I don't think I will, but anyway. So I installed Days Gone, haven't played it yet. We'll see if I give it a, you know, a try tonight. What's up, Brainy? Electron. Hope you guys are well. And what else did I get? Yeah, I got another racing game, Assetto Corsa Competizione, which apparently is an endurance racer simulation. You know, I know about the mainline Assetto, but that's like a side spin-off or whatever, just focused on GT3 competition. I don't know. I think I'm not too interested, but and then here's the point of the whole story is I got interested in, I was like, you know what I haven't played in a while? Rally games. And I really like rally games. I've always enjoyed rally games, and I like rally, you know, competition. I like the idea of, I like the racing without other cars to, you know, to be annoying on a track or on a circuit. I like the single experience, like you're alone on your stage and you try to survive, and you know, and then the time is what it is, right? So there's unfortunately no rally game on PS Plus Extra, but Dirt Rally 2 is like $7 or something ridiculous like that on sale right now. So I was like, okay, I'm interested. I installed the trial version. Quite liked it. Sorry. Whew. Something's happening in there. Quite liked what I played, so I'm considering getting the full version. But at the same time, there's this one that's WRC 10, which is a more recent game, which apparently is a bit less impressive graphically speaking, but that's alright, even though Dirt Rally 2 is a PS4 game and WRC is a PS5 game, although I think it's multi-generation, like PS4, PS5, so. But I'm hearing WRC 10 does have haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. Dirt doesn't, because it's a PS4 game technically. I hear the career mode is a bit more interesting in WRC. Now, in terms of the, you know, the graphics of the stage, the driving, a lot of people are, there's a bit of a split there. Some people think WRC is better, some people think Dirt is better in terms of the driving. In terms of the graphics, a lot of people will say that Dirt is a bit better, the immersion is a bit more intense, but the problem is WRC is currently at full price. Well, yeah, some like 60 euros or something, which is ridiculous. But anyway, I'm thinking, you know, the brand matters. Well, I mean, it's not just branding in that case, because it's complicated. Like, Dirt has more real circuits than WRC does, interestingly enough. No, I mean, full price, they're the same price. It's just that one's on sale right now. But yeah, from what I've read on Reddit, like the comparison between the driving, a lot of people think WRC is a bit more realistic, which makes it a bit less fun at the same time. But it comes down to the career mode, where Dirt Rally is a bit, you know, it's that typical Codemaster career mode where you just progress through ranks and it's not that interesting. Whereas WRC has a, you know, real, you're playing a character, there's a team, you can get promoted, there's championships. It seems a bit more in depth in that regard, but I don't know. I'm not gonna play a full price for a game. It's on sale quite often at like 20 bucks or something, so maybe I'll wait. I don't know. The problem is if I get into one and, you know, go start a, it's gonna give me the experience and then I won't be interested in probably getting into another one. I don't know. I don't know what to do, but those have been my concern. And it's weird. It's kind of that weird thing that I have that PS5 and I want to play a game that is gonna use the fucking triggers and everything because it's so much fun. Like in GT7 and Returnal and all that. Like, it's so much fun. It changes the experience enough that I'm like, huh. I would really like to play a game that makes use of that, you know? But anyway. Me and my off-stream woes, I guess. I'll have to keep researching after the stream. See what I'm doing. Had an invitation from Sony earlier to order PS5 tomorrow, so I'm more than good. That's awesome. Good news for you, for sure. What's up, Facehugger? How are you tonight? But yeah, Greg, both games have their pluses and minuses and if they were the same price, that's the thing. If they were the same price, I think I'd go with WRC just because of the more in-depth championship, longer stages and competition and the controller shenanigans, you know. But you were up to 2:45 to finish The Last of Us. Nice. Nice. Well done. So this is the one that
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind.
Yeah, it's interesting listening to that again after visiting the house.
No comfort here.
It does feel like that, right? Missing memories, like not everything was complete in there. Some stuff that was clearly, you know, like that cube with the weird markings that disappeared. Manufactured memories. But it felt, you know, like losing one's mind and being tormented in there. Now I wonder the memories. I wonder what's real and what's not in the house then. And the astronaut that keeps following. Now we have this little astronaut figure here. Let's see what it does. Personal item doesn't want to let you go. It doesn't want to let you go. So it's gonna hurt me when I pick it up, right? Yeah. God damn it. That fucking parasite is the worst. Astronaut figurine, a standing effigy of some unidentifiable being. Its pose appears to be one of readiness or resignation. Of readiness and resignation. Or resignation. Don't know what it does. Interesting. I don't think it told me what it does, right? I can see permanent upgrades. Okay, there's... Okay. Cool. Hmm. You like the Codemaster game? Yeah, that's Dirt Rally, right? Dirt Rally 2. Yeah, I mean, it seems... What I played on the trial version seems fun enough, right? It's very immersive and... Comes down to, I guess the single player campaign stuff, you know, which one's gonna be more interesting. What's up, Angie? How are you today? Oh, yeah. Too realistic? Hmm. I mean, I think they both are quite a bit, but, you know. Yeah, I've never played the main Dirt series. That lightning was very visible. I don't remember. Wait, I should take the teleporter, right? Yeah. Yeah, I used to play the shit out of Colin McRae on PS1. 98, I think the first game was. That's the one I played the most. I was a big fan of that old game. Actually, my first big rally game, like the one that I truly enjoyed, but didn't play as much as Colin McRae because it was easier for me to play PlayStation back in the day. The computer was not in my room. The PlayStation was. But I had Rally Championship from Europress, like the 96 game, which was awesome, very realistic, very, you know, long stages, and was a whole vibe. And I'm kind of looking for that kind of experience again. And I think, yeah, what we were talking about, Zulu, before you came in, I guess, was I've been looking for a good rally game, and it's pretty much between Dirt Rally 2 and WRC 10, right? And WRC 10, according to my research on you know, communities and forums and Reddits and whatever, is slightly more realistic, which makes it a bit less fun to play than Dirt Rally, but it has that longer stage and more in-depth championship as a single player, so I don't know. The problem is Dirt Rally 2 right now is under $10 because it's on sale, and WRC is like full price, so yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll get into Dirt Rally, and if I still want some Rally when the other one goes on sale, I'll transition over maybe. Yeah, Ungi? Nice. Hope you enjoy it, man. Alright, so picking up items is currently very negative for me. The only one I would be interested in is the healing item. There's one up there, but I don't think I can access it. Can I? I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, I played the trial version of Dirt Rally 2. It's pretty good. The only thing I'm concerned about is the depth of the career mode, because that was one of the main points that I've heard was superior in WRC. Felt a bit more like a real career, you know, but... Yeah, you should have been there 5 minutes ago, Zulu. We went over this. I actually, I got Gran Turismo 7 with the console and played quite a bit of it, and it's fun and all, but it lacks a true, you know, career mode experience. I'm not too interested in the single player mode in GT7. And I got Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is the only one that's available. Well, the more recent or interesting one that's available on PS5. And it's cool and all, but it's just, I don't know, being limited to the endurance racing. I don't think it's my favorite type of racing, so... What I'm mostly looking for is an interesting single-player experience career, you know? This room looks terrifying. Yeah, hubs. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe, maybe going for a cheap option there is probably better. That's my only option, right? There's up there, but I'm not sure. With the red and everything, it doesn't. I didn't go in there, but I think that's one of those orange doors that I can traverse. And this one is the blocked one. Yeah, that I'm supposed to find a way to get in, specifically. So yeah, that's my only choice, I think, at this point. What's up, Shepard? Yeah, Ungi. I think the driving in GT7 is amazing. The cars and you know, everything looks so great and feels so great with the controller. It's just, I hate that every race, almost every race, is a rolling start, and not in a good way. Like it just feels like an arcade game, having to chase the leader. And I think it lacks a bit of, I don't know, I'll probably still play it to do like all the licenses and some of the challenges that you have to do on a track, you know, like get every part of the track and then the full track, like a track experience, I think they call it. Everything that's more time trial, I'm really enjoying. All the racing, not so much, but all the time trial, I think it controls so well and feels so good. Which is why I'm drawn to Rally, because it's like pure time trial, like when you look at it objectively, right? It's always you alone on a track, you know, so... But I think the overall it lacks some permanence. Like, you don't have a championship with points, you don't have... I just like doing the licenses and trying to get the gold on everything, and the more arcade-ish aspect of it, in that sense, I like it, but... I'm gonna go down there in a second. So I think the pool, this sort of pool, is my objective, right? Seems to be, at least. Project cars, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like I said, like I'm mostly, I really, like, I'm in a rally kick right now, or an F1 kick, but the F1 games are so expensive. I would get, you know, F1 22, but it's a bit out of my price range for now, and it's a bit more of an, like, getting into an F1 game is a bit more of an upfront investment, I feel like, until you can actually get into, well, I mean, I don't know. Rally and F1 are really the ones I'm most interested in, so... Yeah, I know about Trackmania, it's not... It's that weird paradox, you know, of me being split between... I want something that drives like... It feels like a real driving experience, but at the same time I don't want a pure arcade game, right? Basically in Gran Turismo, I'm doing time trial because the races are not interesting to me, because of the way they're set up. So time trial is the best I can do in there. I would much rather have like grid starts, qualifications, proper championships with points, you know, that's what I would like, but it's not the Gran Turismo experience, right? But, you know. Yeah, I don't care about the MTX too much, like I just, you know. I'm just interested in the Of course, you know, it plays a role. Like, am I gonna buy the game that's... Well, I mean... For me right now, looking for something to play, it's more about what experience I can get from it. And doing a championship in F1 22 would be awesome. I would love that. Just as would be doing a career mode in WRC 10, but... Ooh, interesting change of atmosphere as soon as I got in there.
Appears to be another teleportation device, but more complex in construction.
Teleportation device, but more complex in construction. What is it called on my thing? Nothing. Doesn't have a specific name. Interesting. So I can cleanse it, but I couldn't pick it up anyway. It's one of those chunks that I need to find a way to break, I guess. What is this? Crimson Gateway, a large-scale translocator. Unknown destination. Requires Crimson Key. What the hell is that creature? That's one of the robots, right? Like one of the mechanical enemies. Is that sand? Yes, it is. I guess it is. Huh. There was mention. I remember a mention of desert. I remember a mention of a desert somewhere. Don't remember where it was though. Or was that one of the book titles, maybe? Maybe I'm confused. Let's see.
Discovered a broken automaton, clutching a potential tool. Appears safe to repurpose. Oh. A xenotype blade weapon. Adding to equipment for immediate use.
Press R3 to perform a melee attack. Use melee to attack hostiles, break barriers, and obstacles. Oh! Nice. Cool. Cool. What's up, Santa? How are you today? So I could break this, right? But it would probably lead to a malfunction. Should I? Okay. Can I interrupt dashes with... Yeah, I can interrupt dashes with melee. Okay, cool. No specific, like, there's no, like, move set or anything. It's just a single slash. Fucking lightsaber going on here. Beautiful. Alright, so I don't want to get infected by another malignancy. I don't truly need overlights right now. Can I break this now? Yeah. Okay. Well, another button to be aware of, I guess. Really cool. Okay. Which means I can go back all the way there. There's still that red. I did remap it, yeah. It's like Destiny was R3 for melee. It's honestly the most comfortable I can make with the setup. I can turn without having to, you know, having to let my fingers go of the sticks. Doesn't seem like it's something that I'm gonna use a whole lot, you know, anyway. Like it's more of a, seems more of a the occasional attack, I guess. I wanna go in there. I kinda wanna use that to heal maybe before going there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Santa? Hopefully the coding went well, at least you didn't bang your head for no reason. Oh wait, I have so many more options now. Because I can do this. So many more things are opening up. Huh. Well, fuck me then. And here I thought I was so smart. So orange barrier, melee doesn't work. Oh, I wonder... Nope. I don't think I can... Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. It's interesting to... I wonder how many more options this is gonna open in the future. I can now break the chunks of obolites, so it's gonna offer me more money. I can break to get more heals. And oh, I can do this. Oh my god, this looks so cool. Okay, teleporter. Doesn't seem to be anything down there. Just... Is it? Yeah. I can't tell if it's like water all the way down or if it's just a big abyss of, you know, nothing. Is that a key? That looks like a key, right? But... Oh, is that the crimson key that I'm looking for, maybe? Anathema key. Opens the Anathema vault. Anathema? Yeah. It's gonna hurt me when I pick it up. Let's see. Anathema key. Oh. A Xenotech artifact. A metallic wedge with a hologram sphere. Missing data. Encoded data similar to an access code. When placed in a matching locked device, corrupted text, consumed in the process of opening said device. The energy signature of this key matches that of the Anathema vault. I don't think I've seen the Anathema vault, or I don't remember. Let's look at that description. A long-bladed weapon of sentient make. The lightness of the material and the collapsible form allows for one-handed use with ease, advantageous against shields that block fast-moving projectiles. The cutting edge is created from an unknown fault, which is then confined into a stable projection. Although the resulting blade is not able to sustain itself for the duration of multiple combined strike. Stable projection. That's interesting. The resulting blade. So it's not really a blade, it's more of a... I like that they call it a projection. That's interesting to me. Alright, I'm gonna pick it up. It's gonna hurt me, but... Oh. Oh, shit. Is it Brendan? How are you doing today? Discover the purpose of the Anathema key. Oh, well, that explains it. Enjoying my, the last of my coffee and labbing some Tekken. Nice, nice, nice. Enjoy both those things. Okay, I'm tempted to go back a bit to grab some of those destructible things, and also... Let's see. And also to grab some healing and, you know, let's see. I'm a bit concerned. What was that one again? Fabricator? Hmm. Ah. Malignant. Malfunction probability moderate. I mean, I kinda... I don't think I need healing that bad. I think I'm okay. This one might spawn a random item. However, it's gonna hurt me if I pick it up, so... I don't even think I wanna... Yeah, I don't even think I want an item at this point. I just... honestly just want some healing, I guess. Ah, those two are underwater. This one's infected, so never mind. What a weird conundrum put myself into with that one parasite that prevents me from picking up items. Wait, what is this? I don't remember what that was up there. There's a fabricator here, right? Not a fabricator, a reconstructor, sorry. God damn it. Kinda... I don't know. I don't want to take risks. There might be ways. Oh! Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay. Literally one hit for the win. That's gonna help. That is definitely gonna help. I actually got caught. Didn't see it. Nope. Ah, yeah. Okay. No way to go all the way there. Then a reconstructor, but costs 6. Only have 4. Okay. This is a bust. My only chance is that one of these here can be used for healing. Otherwise I have the healing platform, like the altar or whatever it is that I can use before I go towards whatever the red whatever the red is. The red tells me bad. Like it tells me, you know, potentially boss fight, right? In video game language. So we'll see. What's up, Naz? How you doing, man? Oh. What about that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the Gamer Sense tingling, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna use this then. Vision of the sphere, once again. Ah, interesting. It didn't heal me in full. Bit tired? Hmm. Returnal kept you up. Interesting. You're hard back in that Returnal life, huh? No, I started on time. On the new normal time is 1 hour in the past from now is the new starting time. Well, new, actually old. I added an hour when I played Dark Souls 2, when I was playing Dark Souls 2, and now removed that extra hour again in order to get enough rest and everything, you know. Just did one run, but lasted longer than expected. Nice, nice. I quite like that the runs are somewhat on the longer side in this game compared to a lot of roguelikes. I mean, we're not talking 20 plus hours that Casey did on Noita, but you know. Oh, come on. Stop hitting the fucking ground. I got this one, right? Yeah, I did. I got it. Alright, man. It's alright. No, but yeah, for sure. Okay, there's a spot here that I can utilize then. But I want to kill the enemies first, right? Oh! No, that was a good time to use this, for sure. Fucking electrical thing is so good for multiple enemies and... I hate that it's hitting the ground in front of me. Have to be careful with that. Increases repair efficiency by 20%, reduces melee damage by 50%. I just got this. I'm not gonna... This is the same run, yeah, we started back at the house. Then I got that weapon. I think this is a safe spot. Alright, I got a teleporter. Oh, shit. I don't want to pick up an item, it's gonna damage me. Let's... you know. The Anathema Vault. Xenotech gate that is more heavily secured. Requires a unique key to open. The Anathema key. The Anathema Vault. Translation completed. Our brethren bared us from Citadel and sealed Frike and the others in the vaults. But it will not stop them from sending out their call and digging into our minds making our nightmares real. Seal them into the vaults, right? With all the security and the watchtowers and everything. Well, let's see then. Interesting. Who are you labbing in Tekken right now, Brendan? Still working on Yoshi, or you're getting some new action in there? Let me check the weather forecast. Oh, Leroy? But literally the moment window time is supposed to happen, there's a storm passing over. I guess no window time tonight, guys. There's a huge ass storm all through the night. Holy shit. You're in the Yoshi slump, yeah? Imagine working on Eddie. That actually kind of makes sense for you, Brainy. Of course you'd be an Eddie player. Of course. Yeah, Brendan? Yeah, obviously I had no idea. I loved Eddie in Tekken 3 because most of the time when people picked Eddie, it meant they had no idea how to play and thought that mashing the kicks would get them wins. But of course, when they were playing against someone who had an idea how to play the game, would just launch them twice and the fight was over, right? So... What's wrong with Eddie? I don't know. It's the reputation, you know. Oh, if you're asking from a gameplay perspective, yeah, I'll let Brendan answer that. Alright, let's see. I love the shaking and everything. Oh my god, this looks so cool. That is not what I expected. How is that? Can you not just go over? Like, literally, you could climb here and go over. And I guess the wall seems pretty big, but... I was expecting an enclosed area. I love the way this door opens and closes. Holy shit. All the moving parts. So cool. Yeah, I was really expecting something, you know, enclosed, not an opened area. Okay, okay, interesting layout. And then it goes down. And then there's stuff to pick up.
The strange energy source is beyond this. It might be tied to White Shadow.
Strange energy source is beyond this. Might be tied to White Shadow. Gotcha, Brendan. It's interesting because I feel like, yeah, still, again, like, I don't totally buy the idea of this preventing anyone from getting in or out, right? But yet the vault... And it seems like something collapsed. Maybe it used to be a more closed up area. But it has since collapsed and, you know, there's nobody to care about that anymore and fix it, right? But why did whatever's stuck in there not get out then? If that's the case. Okay. Interesting gun, but I'm not, you know, not interested. Am I supposed to... I'm supposed to just go down there, right? Yeah. Oh, I can see something. I'm interested, Brainy, what drew you to Eddie in Tekken 3? Was it just the flashy style? Because I remember when it came out, I was... You know, it was... I remember thinking the character was pretty interesting, but... was a bit too... You know... How to say, it felt a bit too all over the place, right? Compared to something like Hwoarang, who was... You know, Hwoarang was super flashy as well, but... felt a bit more stable and... Yeah, Noosh. I mean, I have to jump down, right? Like, it's clearly the way I'm supposed to go, but... I'm just meditating over the situation. I'm actually thinking if I should get some... It feels like I'm gonna have to fight a boss or something because of the red and all that, so... I'm considering if I have to go back and risk getting a malfunction for a healing item, because I'm not full HP, but... Yeah, no, you actually have to. Yeah. It's a Venusaur. Oh yeah, I can light up the place with my shots, I guess. Well, I don't see anything, but... Let's see. Oh, okay. Navi, it's the same run as yesterday, right? Like the... I don't know if you were here at the end of the show, but basically it's the same run as yesterday, so I have that fucking annoying suffer damage when picking up items, which is a problem. I don't have that great of a setup, honestly. I mean, not that I have any idea what a good setup is in this game, but this one doesn't feel very interesting, so... Yeah, right, Santa? Oh, just let's just, you know, jump down a hole and see what happens, right? I guess let's see. Oh. Is that a sentient? Oh shit, actual boss fight. Oh my god. Frike. Frike. Okay, stuck in the vault, of course. Fucking bullet hell. Holy shit. Feels like a near boss fight. I don't know how that didn't hurt me, but... Is he coming to me? Okay. I'm seeing 3 little bars above his health bar, so I'm assuming there's like 3 phases or something. I know I have a more of a close range weapon, but I'm just railgunning him basically with the slug. Whew. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Yep, phase 2, I guess. Not much change in the moveset, it seems. Oh, that's new, okay. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. A few changes. Oh my god! I dodged that out of pure instinct. Cunt! Okay, so walking sideways seems to be enough against that particular attack. Yeah, that's the thing. And then, yeah, okay. Whew. Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn it, I missed the dodge. Okay, phase 3. Okay, more melee focused, maybe? No? Okay. Oh shit, what is that? Oh my god. Yep. No. Yep. I don't see him. Yep. Fuck. Oh my god. Melee? Yeah. Can I jump? Yeah, okay. I can jump over those. Damn it! Returned by the astronaut figure. What the hell? Okay, that's a... The astronaut is an extra life! Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. Damn it! Come on, dude!
The fog has dispersed, and the energy signature is gone.
Holy shit, my hand is cramping. The fog is dispersed, and the energy signature is gone. It's a brewer. Near with good gameplay, I guess. I kicked out on pure instinct alone. Yeah, that... Holy shit. What's up, JC? How are you, man? What's up, Davidius? Good to see you. Holy shit, I'm in bad shape. I think JC is mad. How the fuck did you already beat him? I don't know. Just... Honestly, I was lucky because I had an extra life, right? Oh my god, I'm still shaking, like my hands are cramped. It was a rough fight. I don't think I can replicate that, by the way. You're late because of Naz? Oh, I see. So I'm assuming this is a, you know, a relatively big wall for you, JC, or it was for a while. That gun is not ideal. Yeah, I mean, I really, you know, I didn't want to fight close range because I don't feel comfortable close range, but the slug shots feel like the railgun in Quake, you know, so that was kind of alright. But I was very lucky. I could have, you know, clearly died at any point there. It was a pretty big wall. Well, JC, you better you better step it up. I'm catching up, boy. I'm telling you. No, I was lucky with the astronaut figure. Although I guess the game gave it to me after the house, so it's, yeah. Let's not be too confident though. Maybe I just, you know, maybe I was just lucky this time around. It might not be the same on every run, right? Interesting, I'm at research progress 0. Which means I'm, you know, evidently going to have to kill him more to get more research on him. Okay. Undefined terror sent an encrypted signal. Smothered memories escape. Gazing in her beating heart of disgrace. Huh. What's interesting is that even though this is just a few words, it almost makes a coherent sentence, right? Smothered memories escape. Smothered memories escape. Gazing in her beating heart of disgrace. It's almost like, you know, I can almost make sense of what that means, right? Smothered memories escape. Gazing in her beating heart of disgrace. Sounds like a, I don't know, My Chemical Romance lyrics or something, as it stands there. Just imagine, you can totally hear, what's his name? Gerard? Gerard? How are you supposed to pronounce his name? In French is Gérard, but that clearly is not the right way. Gerard? Like Gerald, but with an R? Gerard? Geralt. I mean, it is a Gerard, right? With an A-R-D, not Geralt. Hardcore poems, yeah. Just imagine his voice singing that. Smothered memories escape, gazing in her beating heart of disgrace. It totally works. I'm telling you. However, very low integrity now. Probably not gonna survive for much longer. Undiscovered item. Preliminary analysis safe to approach. Potentially beneficial. Let's see. The Crimson Key. Alright. Wait, is it gonna kill me to pick it up because of the items thing? Oh, that would be sad. That would be a sad way to go. I don't think the purple stuff usually does damage. I was able to pick up some stuff without dying. Okay. That would have been a tragic...
a new kind of unlocking mechanism. This could interface with a different kind of translocation device.
Oh my god, I'm in such a bad shape. I just love, by the way, how you can see on the character that she's in a bad shape, you know. Oh well. Right. You're disappointed? That would have been funny, I'll admit. I would not have been too mad about that. Just for the fun of it, you know. A Xeno artifact with missing data. Encoded data similar to an access code. The energy signature of this key matches that of the Crimson Gateway. And the usual won't disengage. Unless complete system shutdown. Okay, what's interesting here is... Huh. I didn't think of that, but... Complete system shutdown. Basically, the stuff that's permanent has that message of it's gonna stay attached unless complete system shutdown, which is a message from Astra, right? Like the system, it's the Astra computer and all that. And it kind of realizes that this thing is gonna stick to you, which implies that the system, when you die and restart, return, it implies that the system is not completely shutting down, which is also justified by how your databank is increasing over time, right? It's not a complete death, like your computer remembers what you've done, and which isn't interesting. I wonder if, now I'm wondering if the return thing is not something that Astra is doing intentionally to us as a way for us to be able to explore this environment. And maybe Celine just forgot that this was, I don't know, or maybe she didn't know. Maybe it's something they do without saying, right? Okay, picking that up is probably gonna kill me now. What is this? Unknown device. Hold to scan, okay? And there's another one up there. Oh, okay. Unknown device. Alright, all kinds of unknown devices. Yeah, JJ, I love when mechanics actually make sense for roguelikes, like when coming back is something that is justified by the story or the you know, I like that. Was the same in, for instance, Hades, right? Like you coming back all the time was very much justified. So okay, part of me wants to teleport, pick up one of those healing things, even though they're malignant. You know, because picking an item up or anything will kill me at this point, so maybe picking up a healing... So I think I can scan the item without... God damn it. What do I do? What is this fucking shit? Okay, I think I can scan without picking anything up, right? A xenotech device that detaches a random parasite and produces obolites in return. Oh my god, please. It's like one of... fuck, 1 out of 4. God damn it, it's never gonna work. And then, what if it removes this one? I don't give a shit about it removing this one. I don't care about finding more malignant items, since I can pick them up anyway. I'll risk it. Oh my god. It removed the one that gave me the most HP. It removed the one that I didn't want it to remove. A xenotech device that can make new items available. Data cube. Didn't I have a data cube? Oh, I guess it was a different... It must have been a different run. And I'm assuming this is a data cube, right? I remember picking one up. Okay, I understand. If I pick data cubes, I need to get to this to use them. Well, I guess there's... I can pick it up. I mean, it's gonna kill me if I try. So... I guess I'm using one of these malignant... Because I need healing. I can't make it without healing, so... Yeah, let's go. I could cleanse, but... yeah. Oh, thank God. Alright, cool. Well, taking another chance then. Oh, beautiful. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Lucky I just literally lost the only parasite I didn't want to lose. At a 25% chance. And you're calling me lucky? Come on. I first tried Frike. I deserved better. Which reminds me... Oh, I have more data here. The additional samples have provided no further data on what causes certain specimens to become malignant, or how to determine if a specimen is likely to cause a malfunction or not. It is also unclear whether this is another type of infection, or even a corrupted text. Remains plausible, undefined variable. Inner darkness could exert complete control over the host cells unless critical failure. Huh. There's a few things that I don't like about the menu here. First of all, I don't like that it doesn't emphasize more when you have a new data set. It's just like a little star on the corner of the box. Which is very annoying because, well, for instance, if I'm looking here and I'm seeing, oh, there's a star here, nice, okay, I can look at it. And then you want to go down and see if you have more. But you don't see the stars unless you're on the item, which means if you scroll super fast, you're gonna basically remove the star, maybe without noticing it. I understand that it's split in different paragraphs, so you can see if you have additional research, right? But... Yeah, JC? Well, I mean... I don't know. I would have loved to struggle a bit more on Frike, to be quite honest with you. I want that challenge, man. People love to see a challenge. Unfed pod data cube. Deposit into a machine device to permanently unlock this item designed for future cycles. Unfed pod. Yeah, thank you. That would have totally killed me, by the way, based on the damage. New item unlocked. Now... I don't actually remember, Nas. Like I said, when I watched you play, I was watching you play. I was just giving you shit. I don't actually remember you fighting that guy at all, so... Plus, like you've done like what, one Returnal stream that I watched at the corner of my eye? It's not like that was a big adventure that I followed for days and giving you shit along the way. I stream Returnal every weekend for like 2 months. Well, guess I wasn't watching. Sorry. I was still in a relationship at the time. I was probably busy. I don't know. I don't remember. Huh, I never actually looked at the cannon thing. Interesting. It looks even more alive than I thought. So, okay, there's an interesting thought here about feeding a cube to this thing. And this being a permanent... Some elements of the planet definitely are part of me being stuck in the return and all of that. Because they can make items permanent and all that. Artifact. Unfed pod. Grants 20% stagger power for each attached parasite. Wait, what is stagger power exactly? I guess it's just like the impact of my weapons. So me having a lot of parasites is gonna make that shit pretty powerful, right? An artifact of unknown origin with a pod shape, containing hungry spikes and hollows. Nothingness filled. Oh, it's an unknown origin item. It's probably gonna have a super fun description. With a pod shape containing hungry spikes and hollows, nothingness filled. This hive, nest, community grows with each entry, exit of breach detected, sharing their power with you. When you lash out, your opposition falters, lurches to the ground, ready for death. Continued contact with missing reference, only for those ready for exalted honor. Honor? Yeah, honor. In the depths above the skies. In the depths above the skies. Huh. Continued contact with missing reference only for those ready for exalted honor in the depths above the sky. Artifact of unknown origin. So it's not of sentient make, it's of unknown origin. And all those things of unknown origins have those strange, weird descriptions. Talks of glory, of honor, darkness, depths, and you know, destruction and all that. I wonder if... Did the sentient come in contact with like another race or something that... Like a sort of cosmic horror type situation, you know? I'm gonna pick it up. It's gonna hurt me, but I'm gonna pick it up. It's way too good. 20% stagger? Yes, please. For each parasite, which... in this case is gonna mean quite a bit. I have 3 parasites, so that's 80%. No. It's 20 per. It's not 20, then 20 plus per, right? Yeah, for each parasite, so 60. What's up, Labraduck? Oh, I could detach more. Ah, I see. I could detach all of them if I want. Or at least the second one. Although with the new power that I just got, I might not want to, right? Interesting. I think I need to risk a malfunction. Maybe. Wait, let me Yeah, how are you today, Ladder Duck? How's everyone doing today? Are we having a good week? Wednesday, tonight is vol au vent day. I'm gonna make myself some vol au vent later tonight, which is awesome. And then hopefully solve my conundrum of what game I want to play in terms of rally racing. Okay, should I cleanse with 1 or 2? Oh wait, I can use a reconstructor. I'll risk it. Oh, let's go. Take this, JC. So, I think I'm gonna go down there. I'm worried about having a fight down there. I know I want to go to the reconstructor. I wish you could mark it. You can't, right? No, you can't mark stuff. Let's take the risk. Damn it. It's gonna hurt me. Just a key. I don't know. I don't know if it was worth it, but if I use a key, I remove one of my malfunctions, so... Not that it's one that matters too much, but still. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's go use the fabricator, the reconstructor, sorry. Reconstructor. Get myself an extra life. The part-time. I like that she just fits in a leg. Like she doesn't... I was almost expecting her to just like ride the middle, you know, like jump on the middle part and just be in there. But... Okay, yeah, how are you today, part-time? Hope you're good. What is that again? I don't remember. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just investigate this quickly. I don't remember if I was able to open this one. Because I might not have had a key. Oh, it's open. You can see that it's open. Okay. Was there a locked container that I couldn't open because I didn't have a key? I don't think so. Malfunction probability high for obolites. Yeah, no, I don't care. God damn it. Today's feeling a bit same shit, different day. Thanks for asking. I'm sorry that it's not better for you. I'm alright. You know, same shit, different day. No, I'm good. I'm good in general. Honestly, outside of the fact that I should probably be sleeping more, even though, well, no, yeah, I should be sleeping more, but my main issue right now is that I don't know which game I want. I want to play a rally game, but I don't know which one. There's two options. One of them is on pretty significant sale. The other one's a bit too expensive, but it's more interesting in some ways for me. So I'm considering waiting for the other one to be on sale. It's very annoying. I don't know what to do with my life. But, you know, if that's my only issue, I'm doing alright, I guess, right? And there's other stuff that's annoying. I have some bullshit, real life bullshit to do on Friday morning, but yeah, I'll be alright. Do I take the risk? I think I do. Yeah, let's go. Falls cause damage. Oh, great. So I need to use a key and then fabricate an item. Not the other way around. I mean, I guess I could do it the other way around, but... There's a fabricator here. The problem is, it's gonna give me an item that I won't want to pick up, because... I don't want fall damage. There. What is this shit? Anti-energy pulse. Turns projectiles into ovalites. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Nah. I'm pretty sure there was a better way to get rid of both, but... I wonder if using the crimson... Is that a crimson... Is it called the crimson key, or what is it called again? The crimson key, yeah. I wonder if using it will count as using a key. Ah, shit. Other way around. Suddenly it's Dark Souls, not anymore. Not anymore, it is not. Alright, do I want those ovalites at the risk of getting malfunction? Nah.
The only alternative. I'll need to explore the other side.
Oh, that was cool. Can I make it disappear and come back again? No, I can't. Ah, fuck. What's up, Kingdom of Eve? Thank you, thank you. Fucking Stargate thing going on right there. What happens if I go the other way? Totally a Stargate, right? Yeah. Don't tell Cody. Why? Does he not? Is he offended by the comparison of, you know, this and Stargate? I mean, it's not like, you know, Stargate invented portals, right? But... love the lighting on my character. Yeah, part-time. I hope, yeah, hope you can get, you know, what you need to fix those issues. It's actually hitting the wall behind it, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
I've passed through the teleportation gate. Based on the coordinates of the broadcast signal, I'm on the other side of the planet.
On the other side of the planet. Oh, ciphers. There's a lot of those inscriptions. Yeah, congrats, Santa. That's awesome. Those statues are very weird. Why they're kind of bound? Is that the word? I guess bound. Getting a bit of a tribal vibe from the, you know, the way everything is. Did that just spit at me? Is that poisonous? No. So this is still the same run part-time, and the house is not accessible at this point anymore. Hopefully there will be a way to go back. I want to read all those book titles. This is still the same run. We defeated a boss first try, which JC is extremely mad about. Xenotech Prism. Gain an additional consumable slot. Oh, interesting. It looks like... I was gonna say, are we in the fifth element? You know, when they place the little stones on the pedestals at the end. Totally looks like the stones in the fifth element. Bunch of bullshit. A xenotype artifact that is shaped like a triangular cylinder. A triangular cylinder. A triangular cylinder. I know what you mean. Right? That's just not geometrically correct. How would you describe it? A triangular cylinder? I don't know. No, I mean, there has to be a mathematical name, right? There has to be a name. In French, we say parallélépipède rectangle, I think, is the right term. Maybe not, actually. Parallélépipède is correct, I think. Yeah, it is. Even in English. Parallélépipède. Triangle. Maybe not. Actually, parallelepiped implies that it's you know, a rectangular shape that's 3D or whatever. It's closer looking to a triangular prism. Polyhedron. I think that's the word I was looking for. Polyhedron. Polyèdre. Yeah. It's been a while since I've done some teaching of that kind, so... Right. So this is a triangular prism. Yeah. Anyway. Not a triangular cylinder, although I understand what they were trying to do. A xenotype artifact that is shaped like a triangular prism with unknown reference core. This item will allow for additional consumable to be carried as it creates a small dimensional pocket, allowing multiple items to coexist in the same space. Holy crap. Some quantum shit going on here. Through a switch, the user can control which item is currently attuned to the user's dimensional coordinates. Where the prism actually deposits the other item is currently unknown. Yeah, I guess they picked cylinder because it's easier to understand, right? Or they just didn't know, I don't know. What's up, Bright Boot? Okay, can I pick it up without hurting? I can. Let's go. Okay, now I have 2 slots. Perfect. And I'm assuming this is permanent, right? Oh, there's a tutorial on stagger. Hostiles on Atropos can be staggered, which interrupts their attacks and behavior. Most hostiles can be staggered with a melee attack or by dealing enough damage. The stagger bar indicates... Oh! I never noticed the... Well, I think I noticed it a few times. I didn't know what it was. The stagger bar on the bottom. Nice. Hitting the hostile's weak point also deals additional damage and staggers them faster. They have a weak point? Oh. I had no idea. Guess you learn more every day. So fine targeting could be actually interesting. Although, I'm gonna stick with that. I'm not going into controls ever again. I'm dealing with what I have right now. Okay, grunts a varying amount of weapon proficiency. It's gonna hurt me a bit, but I need to get my proficiency up, don't I? At some point. Although, since the damage is always the same when I pick up an item, maybe I want to wait for something that ensures a high amount. I don't know if I said hi, Benizo, but if I didn't... Good day, Benizo. Welcome in. Good to see you again. Alright, undiscovered item. Let's see. Silphium Vial. Repairs a minor amount of integrity. So this is a consumable for a minor amount of integrity. I don't... Yeah, it's just a small one. I don't think I want to take damage to basically heal it later. Right, doesn't make sense. The only reason I would is if I had a malfunction that requires using an item. So I'll leave it there and maybe come back to it. Oh, interesting, the descriptions. I understand now. They're the same dimension. But the large one has more pressure. Cool. Well, a whole new world. Okay, whole new, what word am I looking for? Area? Biome, I guess? Yeah. A whole new area or biome to explore. Beautiful. I'm telling you, JC, 25 thumbnails, more than enough. I have no idea, you know, how big the game is. It has roguelike elements, so who knows, maybe, you know, in those games usually completing a run is not usually the end. It's not in Hades. It's not in Dead Cells. It's not in Noita. So new environment. Yeah, is a good way to put it. Holy shit.
I'm in a sprawling desert now, detecting another strange energy from a mountain summit, ascending towards destination.
Reach the foot of the mountain. Is that the mountain? Yeah, seems like it is. Oh my god, I love the map. You can see that it was a sort of fortress and totally different vibe. It looks like Mars in Destiny. The colors and the overall layout. Malignant key. Yeah, not gonna risk it. Oh, can I? Nope. Holy shit. That's a tree? You playing a lot of Destiny lately, yeah? Nice. I've never played... There's weird sounds. Sounds like cows. Around here. I haven't played the Destiny 2 at all. Like, I only played the first one until the end of the first raid that the Vault of Glass back in the day, remember? That's the only thing I played in Destiny. I stopped after that and never went back. But yeah, I remember the Vault of Glass, and I was actually I was raiding the Vault of Glass with Eddie Monster, if you know the streamer Eddie Monster. We used to raid the Vault of Glass together back then. And on his stream, actually. Yeah, I wasn't streaming it. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't talked to him in a while. Wait, can I just go? Ah. Ooh, okay, no, thank you. I'm sorry. My bad. It's better than an invisible wall, I guess, you know. You know Eddie Monster? Yeah, I was raiding with him back in the day with what was his name? Doom Shizzle, I think was his name. I think Handicap Hobo was raiding with us a few times. Probably Poultrygeist a bit. Oh, there was another person whose name I can't remember. Was a German guy. A something. His name started with an A. Was really cool. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember quite all the names there. What's up, Madam JC? How are you doing? Hope your day has been well. Has been good. Yeah. There's a massive Humble bundle with a fuck ton of 2K games for 16 euros, as all the XCOM games with the expansions as well. Jump on it if you are interested. So I do have I think the only thing I'm missing is the Chosen War of the Chosen expansion for XCOM 2. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it has the new one, Chimera Squad. I never played that. Might be something I'm interested in just trying, you know, playing off stream, or you know, to chill or something. Chimera Squad. 16 euros is not a lot. I already have Borderlands. Already have BioShock, of course. Duke Nukem Forever collection. Okay, that's an interesting one. There's not a lot of stuff that I'm really interested in there. Some WWE shit. Mafia. Watched Emmy play that. That was enough for me. Civ 6, not an awful, you know, Civ 6 is not an awful offer, I guess. Has been good. I got my Halloween stuff. Nice. I'm sure JC's really excited about all the Halloween stuff as well. And yes, I am being sarcastic. I don't actually know. Maybe he loves it. He's going along with it, yeah. What's up, Glegger? Good to see you again. Chimera Squad was good, yeah? Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer and, well, the announcement video. And I was just a bit disappointed because I would have preferred another full XCOM game, right? But it's nice that they're trying something different. Yeah, Brainy? Yeah, Zulu, I have a... You know, I'm planning on doing an XCOM run, the XCOM 1 run in the future. Putting subs in there and, you know, having that sort of experience that I truly enjoy when streaming. And eventually XCOM 2, probably with some time in between the both of them, right? As to not burn out on that thing, but... I think I'll just get War of the Chosen on sale at some point. You know. Probably for cheaper than 16 euros. Hopefully. I don't know. Or maybe it's the opportunity to get it, right? I don't know. And yeah, get Chimera Squad with it. I don't know. Thank you for the link though. I might look into it. Actually, let me keep that open in a tab somewhere. There. Perfect. Yeah, Glegger? Nice, nice. Did they announce a date for 3, or is it just like a rumor, basically? Yeah, JC. I don't know, I think Long War... I loved playing Long War on XCOM 1. Like, it was definitely something that I truly enjoyed. However, doing something on stream, I think I'm just gonna go through the story, you know. I guess it gives a bit of narrative, it's more interesting. Long War can be a bit exhausting sometimes. It's more of something I do offline, for sure. Cobra Kai comes out in 3 days. What? Are you serious? Oh, I completely did not realize that it was already coming out. Oh shit. I need to rewatch the whole thing. I mean, I've watched it not so long ago, but I want to do a full rewatch before I get into 5. And it's everywhere, Madame JC, it's just on Netflix, right? I might want to do a full rewatch of the whole thing one of these days. Well, I mean, while I'm gaming. How am I going to find the time, though, between NAS and having to mod for Emmy Ottawa? I don't know. I need to stop this streaming thing. It's taking too much of my time. And it, you know. Cobra Kai watch party? Nah, it's more of a thing that I would like to do on my own, I think. Later, fuck. Later, $10. No, Cobra Kai has a special place in my heart. I want to watch it by myself, you know. No, distractions. I love how you can see that my suit is getting dirtied up by the dust and everything. However, something that I'm noting is it's being dirtied up by the sand, but I don't have the goop and everything, all that shit that I had in the previous area still on it. It's like, oh, we're in a new biome, so you know, let's change the effect on the suit, which is a bit unfortunate. I would have liked to see both like add up the more and the more, you know, you progress in the game. Oh yeah, Cobra Kai is so much better than like it has any reason to be. I thought the characters were absolutely amazing. It has a lot of nuance and the characters' motivations, like you can relate to almost everyone on that show. Like there's no, the only a bit more comic book villains, you know, are Kreese and Silver, right? But even then, they did a pretty good job at making them a bit more nuanced than the regular, you know, 80s movie villain, right? Which I think the combination of like those characters being a bit more comic book-like is kind of interesting because it gives that feeling of that as an homage to the 80s movies. And but all the main characters, the kids and everyone is so fucking complex as a character, and regardless of who you're rooting for, like you can understand both sides and you can totally get why they behave the way they do, and I think they did a good job at that. There were a few spots where I was like, oh, this is changing a bit too fast, but even then, like, they're teenagers, you know, they're teenagers are sometimes, as a teacher, teenagers sometimes change their mind very quickly for no reason, so it kind of didn't, you know, the corny jokes, yeah, and no, I mean, it's everything is so fucking great. I love how the character of Johnny helps to, he's looking at this new world, right, with such an old school eye, and then he's being called out on it by the characters, like the kids, which is, I always think is awesome. Whenever he's like wondering if what he's gonna do or say is offensive, and he turns to Miguel, and Miguel's like, you know, it's so fucking cool. Sometimes he gets called out on his bullshit, and I just think they did such a good job at bringing the old generation and the new generation together. I can't wait to watch season 5. And now all I want to do is watch season 1 to 4 again. No, man. Anyway, it's supposed to be window time, but I don't think I can actually open my window because there's a storm over right now. I think I should probably open it just a bit, at least to get some fresh air. It's gonna rain all night, right? I won't be able to open at any point until like 5 in the morning. So I'm just gonna slightly, I'm gonna just open it very slightly, just so I get some fresh air in. I'll be back in 25 seconds, and then we'll resume our quest in the Crimson Waste, was the name, I think. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here, everyone. Love you all. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Opening during a storm can be nice. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If I had a normal window, I would totally leave it wide open during the storm. I don't care. I actually like it. The problem here is I'm under a roof, so it's an inclined window. So if I open it too much and there's a storm, there's literally a puddle on my floor. And I have a, you know, nice wooden floor and everything, so I don't want it to, you know. Yeah. So, yeah. Can't do much with that. Storm all day tomorrow. Maybe Electron, yeah. I think it's going north, this one though, but it's coming from the south at least. Need a big bucket? Yeah, I need an actual tub there because it's a very large inclined window. And so if it rains in, like it's... Especially my bed's kind of under the window partly, so... Raining on the bed, you know, not a great thing. Now, where did that mosquito come from? You gotta be kidding me. I put the net down. Also, what's up, Racelyn? How are you doing today? Good to see you, as always. What's up, Bucinella? Long time no see. How are you, man? Always a pleasure to have you around. I'm very annoyed by this mosquito. I was hoping, because when there's a storm, usually mosquitoes don't get on my net, you know, and the window and everything. So I was feeling that at least I would be spared by mosquitoes tonight. Because somehow they find a way in even though I have the net. There must be like little spaces and they can just sneak through sometimes. When there's so many of them, like one of them is bound to find a way in, right? Doing okay, gotta catch up with some boring work tonight. Well, hopefully I can keep you company while you do that. Alright, let's listen to that scout log, right? That buddy's been here a while. It's all covered in dust.
Scout log Atra. Beginning ascent of the mountain. I don't know which attempt this is. Despite knowing the hazards ahead, I'm having difficulty retrieving the technology. There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the top is summoning me.
Huh. Interesting. There's this thing here that I still can interact with. Okay, a lot of thoughts here.
Scout log Atra.
Why can she not say Atropos here? Scout log Atropos. And she's like...
Scout log Atra. Beginning ascent of the mountain. I don't know which attempt this is. Despite knowing the hazards ahead, I'm having difficulty retrieving the technology. There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the top is summoning me.
She's not doing so well, according to her voice. I'm having difficulty retrieving the technology. The technology? There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel something at the top summoning me. She doesn't know how many attempts it's been. Yeah, this weapon is kind of a living weapon, right? It's like breathing and... Wait, what does the description of the weapon say again? A bioengineered, based on some type of amphibian creature. Many of the organs seem to be redesigned or removed, but the central nervous system remains intact, causing the weapon to unknown error and stop functioning when it reaches its functional capacity. The ammunition consists of pods that are able to pierce even metal and are coated with highly acidic mucus, which can inflict further damage to the target. The MO is fairly wide in design, blah blah blah. You know, it's a biological shotgun. Hey everyone, I just want you all to know, first thing first, I am okay. But last night I totaled my car in a fishtail. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I kind of just fucked up my my parents over for life, and I have no way of affording insurance after this. Dude, that really sucks, man. Total my car in a fishtail. I'm sorry to ask, but what's a fishtail? I'm not. I've heard the term before, but I'm not sure. Is it like someone went around you, or you went around someone? And... I don't. You know, you don't have to go into details yourself. But if someone wants to explain what a fishtail is. Fishtailing is when the back of your car starts sliding from water. Okay, okay. So you, yeah, lost grip at the back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, in French we say a tête à queue, I think, is the translation. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Just fuck my parents over for life. No way to afford insurance. Dude, well, first of all, you know, I'm glad you're okay. Like, physically speaking, you know. And of course, I have no idea of, you know, what situation that puts your parents in, and in terms of insurance and financial, it's... Can't imagine. But, yeah. At least, you know, at least you're okay, right? I remember I had a similar accident when I was younger with my, mom's car, which was the one that I learned driving on, in fact, was a Nissan Primera, 95. Nissan Primera from 1995, and that happened in 2003, I think. Yeah, end of 2003, I think. And I was driving on a road, one of the back roads near my home, very near from here, like 10 minutes on by foot, and I was driving to a friend's house. And there had been a lot of rain lately at the time, which there was a small stream of water that overflowed and brought some dirt and, you know, over the road. Except it had stopped raining and the road seemed dry. But there was like a coat, I don't know if you know what I mean, like a coat of... It was very cold, it was during the cold season too. So like it kind of dried up the surface of the dirt, which made it look like the road was fine, but like under it was all slippery and shit. And anyway, I was taking the curve there, maybe a bit faster than I should have, and lost control and you know, tried to counter steer, get the car back on control, but then counter steered so hard that the car gripped again when I was out of the dirt and just propelled me forward into the ditch. There's a ditch on the side of the road. And basically, to explain what the car did, like it went to the side and it hit the front like this and turned over entirely, like on the roof. Like it hit the front, boom, and just turned over. And I still remember when that happened. When I was going out of the road, before the car turned over. my thought, everything went slow motion in my head, and the only thing I could think was, my mom's gonna kill me. It was my only thought. And then so the car flipped, the roof of the car got crushed, and I was just hanging upside down, and I didn't realize how bad the damage on the car was. I was hanging upside down, held by the belt. The windshield was broken in many pieces. It still held together because of the tempered glass, but it was like, completely shattered. So I removed the belt, just fell on my hands and back and whatever. Got few cuts on my hands when I was scrambling on the broken windshield, but nothing bad. And then I had to kick a door open in the dirt of the ditch that I was in to push the door open so I could slide myself out. Completely forgot to turn off the engine, by the way. There's a car that came and stopped next to me a bit later and told me to turn off the engine because I was in complete shock, of course. Forgot to turn off the music. I had some dark... I think I was listening to Dead Can Dance at the time. Some super dark, goth, weird electronic music. One of their darker albums that I haven't listened to since, by the way. But anyway, just a weird fucking situation. And when the car was turned over later by my dad, who brought a truck and everything, and his friends came over and we turned around the car, and the thing was so crushed that I couldn't imagine going back and sitting in the driver's seat again, based on how the roof was crushed. Which means in the panic or something, I must have compacted myself on the fucking wheel or something. The airbag didn't pop up, by the way, which was thank God I didn't hit my head or anything on the thing, but... So I couldn't sit straight in the car after, it was turned around, like looking at the shape of it. Which means, thank God I went forward and kind of compacted myself, because otherwise I think like the roof crushing would have probably, crushed my head with it or something. And I had nothing except a few scratches on my hands from scrambling in there, but anyway, all this to say that I felt really bad about, crashing the car and everything for a long time, but I remember my parents always said, it's only steel and it's only a car, basically, was the idea. Like, the main important thing was that, I didn't kill myself in the process, so hopefully, hopefully there can be some of that for you as well, right? Like that reassurance that at least nothing bad happened to you, right? Because that's not something you can repair. Everything else can hopefully be fixed. And anyway, let me catch up on chat. That was a long story, I'm sorry, but I'm physically okay and beyond fucking lucky and grateful to be here with a sore shoulder, and that's it. Yeah. They just paid off this car and were happy to finally remove a full payment of their monthly bill. Hasn't even been a fucking month. Yeah, that kind of sucks, man. Yeah, Greg? This is the second car I've totaled within 5 years. Not within 5 years, but the second one I've totaled. So the insurance is going to absolutely kick me off, turn me into a liability because my insurance go through the fucking roof. Instead of a ditch was a concrete barrier. Thought, fuck, how do I drift in Forza again? Here we go, dude. This is so dumb, but I had the same fucking feeling when I was driving and I felt like the back go. I was like, oh, I've done this in Colin McRae, back in the day. I can do this. Counter steer, perfectly get control back of the car. Even too much, because then the fucking grip, the tires gripped again and just sent me into the ditch. But if I let it, you know, there was probably no good way out of this. I was just going too fast, right? If I let the car keep drifting, I would have been in the trees on the other side. There are basically trees on one side and a ditch on the other. I'm not sure going straight into the trees on driver's side, by the way, would have been, I would have hit the trees driver's side. It would probably have been worse, so I don't know. At the end of the day, I walked alive and unhurt, so it was probably the right decision at the end of the day, so. And I'm sure a better pilot would have, you know, probably got the car just fine. I'm not a driver, right? I'm not a pilot, I'm just a driver, right? Yeah, Hobbs, that's a good advice for sure, for sure. The thing about things you can replace is that you can replace them. Yeah, I mean, but I understand that, you know, like the insurance and all the you must feel, and you know, Chukin, let me know if you just don't want to talk about it anymore. You just came in to say, hey, that happened. Maybe you don't want us to keep talking about it, so let me know if that bothers you, but there must be a lot of guilt in there, right? Because of, well, the situation you're putting your parents in, I guess, but... And of course your insurance situation is pretty bad, but... It sucks. It just sucks. I can totally relate. Like, I was feeling exactly the same. The guilt that I felt when that happened. You know, I can understand. And my mom had to get a new car because she needed it for work. And then, you know, of course she was like, well, you know, you're gonna have to get yourself a car if you want to keep driving around. I'm not, you know, not to punish me, but, you know, I'm not gonna lend you a brand new car after you crashed one, of course. So you're gonna have to get yourself a car. And you know that was at the time I was suddenly without the car, and I was using the car a lot to go see my girlfriend at the time and to see my friends, and a lot of stuff that I was doing with the music label at the time, and so it was a pretty fucking big deal for me at the time, you know. In addition to the guilt and the financial situation and all that, but I want to say, you know, those things pass eventually, and I know it's not that easy, but quote unquote, it's only money, right? What's up, Saladino? How are you doing today, man? Good to see you. But I understand, you know, that right now it's way too early for you to see it that way, but... And I clearly remember... I don't know how old you are, Chukin, if you don't mind me asking, but... I remember at the time, you know, I was still a young fella, right? I was 22 at the time, 21 at the time. It seemed like I would never recover from this. Both in the guilt and the fucking financial situation, and... It felt like I would never recover from this. And now, like, looking back, you know, it doesn't even, like, when I think about it, I'm still like, fuck, that was really bad. But the only thing I remember is I could have died on that day. You know, is the only thing I remember. I could have died on that day, and I didn't. And everything that happened since then, almost 20 years, is time that I could not have had. So puts a bit of, you know, and yeah, the insurance is annoying, but I mean, I don't know you, of course, again, I don't know your situation, but some people live without a car, right? So, you know, you can exist without that, I guess. Even though, you know, maybe in your situation it's impossible to get by without a car. I'm not saying, you know, it's... I know in Switzerland we're a bit privileged because our public transportation is very good, so, but yeah. I could give a fuck about my own insurance, just hurt them so bad financially. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're both retired. Yeah. I understand. I'm sure, you know, once the guilt and the emotions and everything settles down, I'm sure you'll find a way, or you never know, right? It's... Yeah, Raislin. And ultimately, you never got a license because of that. Oh, interesting. Hopefully your partner will push you to get that. Lend me his Tesla. Oh yeah, right. If he has a Tesla, you're like, you're supposed to talk about it, right? That it's like being vegan or doing CrossFit. You have to mention it, right? I'm surprised I didn't hear about it earlier, Raislin. In fact, motherfuckers thinking they're saving the world out there. Yeah, Raisin? Yeah. If you have a Tesla, you have good insurance. So. Yeah, hubs for sure. I understand that for sure. Yeah, yeah. I guess I lose cool points for mentioning the Fiesta. Well, not really, because you didn't drive it. It's not the way it works, you know. You can't mention you're doing CrossFit and then say, oh, but you know, I do proper deadlifts sometimes, and just expect the CrossFit thing to go away. It's on your permanent record now, is what I'm saying. Yeah, no, but I mean, you know, Chukin, again, big boy, yeah, all my love, and I'm very glad you're okay, and I really hope that, you know, once the dust settles, you can appreciate just the fact that, you know, nothing worse happened, right? If you get into something like that and you survive it, then it can become a lesson and potentially save you in the future. Who knows? So... even though I realize the cost is very high, but, you know. Yeah, no, I'm giving shit to CrossFit, but I'm sure it's actually... there's good and bad ways to do it, right? I'm sure. Another suit signal detected. Great. Yeah. I'm totally gonna provoke a great version of whatever monsters are in that area. First try. Yeah, Sal, we first tried the first area's boss, Frike, earlier today. First tried it. JC is still very mad about it. Very open environments here, huh? Totally changes the vibe a bit. I wonder if that yellow light is the signal we're trying to reach, like something... how did she say? Something is calling for her, summoning her? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, cars, insurance, all of that is so fucking costly, you know. Hey, what's up, Cortemi? JC is very vexed right now. Death count today 0. Total, I'm not sure if I can see it here. 4, 5, maybe 6? I don't know. We'll see when I die. I'm sure it will happen soon enough. But yeah, first try the boss. Yeah. Oh, the storm is over right now. By over I mean over the home. So if the stream cuts suddenly for any reason, it's because our electricals are pretty bad here. They sometimes go down during storms when lightning strikes on one of the huge things. So if the stream goes down at some point, just assume that it's the electricals going down, and I'll try to come back as soon as I can. And if I don't make it back, just, you know, I'll just post something in chat from my my phone. I can't make it back, but yeah, we'll see. If it goes down, I should be back, you know, so. But yeah, what I was saying about the cars is, my car right now is my biggest expense, just by virtue of the insurance. My insurance for my car is about 2,000 a year, a bit more than that even. And the tax, like we have a tax on, depending on what type of car you have. I don't know if it's everywhere the same, but in Switzerland we have a tax depending on what type of car you have, and mine is 1,000 per year. So I pretty much have 3,000 of flat, you know, expenses for the car, without counting for service, fuel, of course. And honestly, if, you know, I would never buy this car now, in my situation. When I bought it, I was full-time teaching, you know, managed to pay most of it when I was still teaching, and full-time teaching and everything, and it's way too expensive of a car. I just wanted to have a cool car because I was driving a lot at the time, and I wanted something that drove well and that was fun to drive, to make it easier to do all those trips all over the place. And I'm still glad I have it, you know, I love the car, but it's just such an expensive car. What I would usually do is every year I would do like some substitution work when the bills came in for the insurance and the tax, and just do a bit of substitution work to pay for it. And maybe this year, for the first time, I won't have to, thanks to the stream and you guys' amazing generosity. So I might not have to do that this year because of the Twitch revenue. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's totally unreasonable for me to still have that car, but since it's, you know, pretty much paid off and just have to pay the taxes, it would be, even in this context, it would be probably more unreasonable to try and sell it and get another one. So yeah. What car do I have? I have a 2015 370Z. 2015 370Z, yeah. Nissan, I mean. So. Oh shit, it's pouring right now. In a silver color, Wasteland. If you were asking me about the color, yeah. In silver color. It's a really good car, yeah. Totally unreasonable for me, but when I got it, it seemed like the right choice, and thankfully, you know, was able to pay most of it when I was still working full time, and so now I basically only have the big taxes and insurance to pay, which are more expensive than if I had a small tiny car, of course. But although I must admit I've considered selling it in the past few months because the prices are so high. I could get so much money for it. I could get so much money back for it that it would be pretty. I could probably pay, like cash, pay for a new smaller car, which would then cost me less in insurance and fuel and... No, Cortemi, I always liked cars, you know, I was always a big fan of car racing, and at the time I was driving a lot, and I was like, I would like a car that drives well, because I want to, you know, I want to enjoy all those trips that I have to make. So it made sense, you know, but yeah. Now with my current situation, of course, it, you know, doesn't make much sense anymore, so I'm still looking at the prices, like used prices sometimes, and maybe should the price go up still a bit more, I might get a good price for it and be able to, basically I would sell it if selling it would be enough to get me a new or new-ish car, because used you always take the risk of, you know, some issues appearing right away. But if I could sell it for enough that would allow me to buy a new car, like a cheap, simple, not too fuel consuming and all that, like cash, straight up, then maybe I would trade it in, basically, you know, like do the trade, because it would diminish my cost of life by quite a bit, and I don't think I drive enough at this point. I do some long drives sometimes to France when I have to go for book signings and stuff like that, but you know, it would still make more sense to, if I could get a, but if I sell it to get a new payment, and it doesn't make sense, so. It would make more sense to just ride this one out until, because it's in really good shape, like it's, after 7 years, it's all still driving perfectly, and you always have to be careful, right? Because selling it, even if it's gonna cost you less with another car later, maybe you lose too much money in the sale, and then you've just wasted something some of your earlier expenses, right? I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'm looking at my window because the storm is just raging. I think we're good. Yeah, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, thank you guys, by the way. I'm definitely Buck? I don't know what Buck means. Just need to share a bit because I'm internally melting down right now. Yeah, no, I mean, it's perfectly understandable, man. I mean, it's a lot of bullshit, right? That you have to deal with, in addition to your own feelings inside, so... I'm also not able to work all week, so yes, I can shamelessly plug the Chukin Hollow Knight Extravaganza while I heal. Yeah, for sure, man. take the time to do what you can, right? I like that you use spoiler for this. It's perfect. Good market for selling used car right now, especially if it's a good shape. Some retainer. Yeah, from what I've seen, I could basically get at least 50% of what I paid new, you know, for the car. So, considering it's 7 years old, it could be nice. Like, I mean, I could potentially... The problem that I had was that the official price of the car went down like a couple of years after I got it, so it also takes that into account. That's not good. That doesn't look great. I'm mad about that immersion braking thing there. How hard would it have been to block me on that? But anyway, yeah, I'm always looking at potentially selling it, but we'll see. I must admit, I quite like the car. It's hard for me to separate myself from it. It's a fucking fun car to drive, and yeah. Fucking Westerners, for us here in the Balkans, 7 years is practically a new car. Yeah, Cortemi, I mean... different perspectives, I guess, which, you know... which only makes me more conscious about the privilege that we have over here, right? But yeah, Chukin, dude, I mean, hey, feel free to hang out here, and if you have stuff on your mind, feel free to share. You're a friend. You're a friend of the community, and we love you very much, so please feel free to just speak your heart out, and you know. It's absolutely okay, so. Again, I'm really just glad that you've made it without anything bad to you physically, you know. I should not have used that med kit, I don't think. Because I don't know what that is going to do. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. More flying shit? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Those looked a lot less like, they had a sort of square-ish mechanical head. Interesting. Don't do it. I miss my sports car every day. Yeah, I mean, I know I would miss it, but at the same time, you know, the financial situation needs to be taken into account, right? I don't know. We'll see how the market evolves. Right now it wouldn't quite pay for a new car anyway, so I don't want to add bills, monthly bills to my I have a, you know, paid off car, but it's rather that's already a big opportunity, right? Like a new monthly payment would be more expensive than what I'm paying in insurance and taxes right now, so yeah. Imagine putting your financial situations over your wants. You would not do well in America. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. Yeah, Electron, nice. Yeah, some of those old cars, man, they were built differently. They didn't break down as much and were definitely more resistant. However, they were also more deadly in case of crashes. Like, some of the weaknesses of our modern cars are due to them being more resilient to crashes. And, well, I mean, not, you know, murdering you when you're crashed with them, so... I guess the trade's worth it, but... There's also a bit of, probably, planned obsolescence, is it called? That probably plays a role a bit, but I don't know. People usually import used cars from Germany. Oh, yeah. I get it, Cortemi. Yeah, I think a lot of the cars, like sometimes, you know, you park your car in a supermarket and then you get a little card that says, hey, want to sell your car? I think those are usually exports that then go to secondary markets like yours and North Africa a lot. Here in Europe, we have a lot of cars ending there, down there for, you know, because a lot of people just want those used cars. Not everyone can buy new ones. Yeah. What is this? Responsibility? Go consume the next new big thing and spend your money. Yes, Aladdin, alright? I'm a broke rider and streamer. I should totally get a new car, I think. I should probably get a lease on a GTR or something, right? That seems like the reasonable thing to do right now. That's being very responsible. Not, I mean, ignoring responsibility and being cool, right? That's what I should do. And make you guys pay the bills. I should have a goal, you know, like monthly GTR lease bill. And if we don't reach it, I'm gonna just rant on you on Discord. Be like, wow, my community doesn't support me anymore. Wow. Imagine. You would think I'm completely making this up. I've seen that happen. Not specifically for a car or anything, but like a monthly bill tracker, which I guess I don't mind, you know, it's like it makes sense to let people know what they're supporting you for. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is seeing people literally people ranting on their Discord about their communities to them in public Discord, by the way, like, oh, I guess people are not showing up anymore. I guess you guys didn't like me as much as I thought you did. And there was even what was that we saw on Twitter, Naz, someday? A streamer that had a ghost role on their Discord that she would put on people that didn't show up on stream in a certain time. Good way to get your community to feel valued and appreciated. That's awesome. Oh man, it's coming down right now. That's insane. Yeah, I know. There was a whole Twitter on the Twitch Twitter thing at some point. I think I need to close my window even more. I barely opened it and it's raining inside, I think. Let me go check that in a minute. What's up, Laura? Hope you're doing well. I saw Laura following me on Twitter yesterday. Was that you? I saw the profile picture and the red hair and everything made me think that that was potentially you, based on the Mermy's representation of your character. I'll be back in a minute. I'll catch up on the chat, on Chukin's long message and everything. I need to check my window, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Yes, you got a double window time today. Isn't that fantastic? Double window time. Yeah, it was just raining. Like, there was so much wind and side raining that it was actually getting into a small thing and accumulating the water and then just pouring in a single stream. Which fortunately didn't go on the bed. Just hit the... I know which spot it usually goes through first, like because of the structure of the window and everything, and the roof. I think some of it is actually the rain pouring on the roof above and then just sliding, and some of the irregularities in the tiling of the roof make some of the water just sneak in on one of the sides. But anyway, I know where it usually hits here, and I have a... I just put a, earlier I put a, what do you call that, I'm completely blanking on that word. The thing you use to dry yourself after a shower. A towel. Thank you, brain. A towel. Yes, Naz, thank you. I was completely blanking. Anyway, I put a towel on the ground and... Money? Oh, you mean your... Brandon is just... All that Tekken money is just, you know... drying himself with dollar bills. Anyway, I put a towel... I have a towel that I use for the window. And I put it down prior and it was falling on that. Fortunately, but it was starting to actually accumulate quite a bit, so... Just close the window, I guess. Hopefully it stops raining later and I can open it and get some fresh air. I'm sorry, I know I'm losing my words. It must be horrible for you guys to... Those of you who actually speak English as a first language, must be horrible to have to endure my brain just not finding words and everything. Dude, it is insane right now because I'm hearing the, you know, the fucking storm outside, like the thunderstorm, and it's mixing in with the one in the game. It's actually mixing in with the one in the game. This is so immersive right now. There was a big one and you know, it was coming from the outside and it's so cool. I'm getting like a 4D experience right now. But yeah, the storm is... We're at the highest point of the storm right now. So, if it's gonna cut at some point, it's gonna be now in the next 5 minutes, I think. Anyway, it's getting warm in here because I can't open the window. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna read back to Chukin's big message earlier. Thank you and everyone else. I kinda knew it would be okay to tell you guys because this community is something else. It means the world that you're all talking with me and sharing your own stories, giving me advice, calming me down a bit. You're all genuinely amazing people and I cherish the fact that we can see each other every day. Dude, I mean, you know, that's kind of the point of communities online, right? Yeah. Oh shit, that was a big one. I felt the house shake on that one. I'm also under a roof, so if something lands on the roof, I'm fucked. That could be my legacy. Live stream fails, like a lightning just exploding everything. The abyss suddenly burning. Oh. But anyway, yeah, Chukin, it's, you know, communities. I'm really happy that you've, you know, feel comfortable here. And yeah, hopefully everything will fix itself over time and, well, I mean, not itself, but things are gonna go better once the dust settles, and I'm rooting for you, big boy. That's for sure. What's up, Brucey? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place right now, by the way. I'll catch up on chat real quick. The streamer I know, the one begging for subs to reach 8K, has cancelled scheduled live stream because there were less than 1,000 viewers. How do they expect that to change if they're cancelling streams? I'm not sure I understand. Can you imagine being that completely removed from reality, being part of the literal 0.1 maybe less % of Twitch and still being that much of a bitch? Literally, like, I don't know, like if they're begging for subs to reach 8K, that means they at least had 3K, right? That's more than minimum wage in almost any country in the world. Come on, get a grip. You're making more than minimum wage being at home playing video games. And I'm not saying streaming is easy. I'm well positioned to know how hard it can be, but come on. That person needs to be introduced to the concept of being told to eat a dick. Well put, Craig. Well put. That would be a reason to not watch this streamer anymore for me. Yeah, exactly, Saladino, right? If I am only money, then you are only entertainment. You stop entertaining, I stop watching. That's a fucking interesting way of putting it. Yeah. If you consider your community being only money, then you are only entertainment, right? You're a service that they pay for. You're not building anything anymore. And you know, I'm not thinking, like, personally, I don't see myself as anything more than entertainment, right? I mean, I've already talked about that, but I'm not big into parasocial relationships, right? We have that... I'm not gonna go around and pretend everyone in here is my best friend because they're watching me every day or gifting subs every day. That's not how it works, right? But I truly believe that actual real relationships and friendships can develop online. Like, Nasrallah is probably one of my best friends, as sad as that is. And a lot of people that I've only met since I came back to streaming are people that I would totally hang out with in real life if we ever met, and totally hang out with on Discord. And all right, I'm gonna get to that in a minute, but what I was trying to say is, you know, links create by virtue of hanging out and doing stuff together, which can be that weird asymmetrical, me playing a game and you guys being on the journey with me. But it's not something that artificially gets created by an exchange of money and content, right? It's just something that happens or not. But anyway, let me scroll down and see that. Natus, you motherfucker, 10 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. And Skrizzle, Play Therapy, Mito, Dragon Longsword, Prehistoric Lizard, Swift Scopes, Code Latin, Mikhail Rock, Tori BC, and Dill Underwood. Enjoy those wanky emotes. And Natus, 10 more memories to your collections. Beautiful. Getting close to that big 100, right? Thank you, dude, for being so generous. You just became a best friend. That's my point, right? It's not how it works, but of course you'll always be grateful, and it's community is more than just an exchange of service, right? I truly believe that. But oh, you're going to bed, Natus? I'll see you soon, my friend. Cheers, dude. Oh my god, how back am I on chat? Okay, not too much, I think. I need to go back to Brandon's question. Wait, I'm gonna do something here. This, I want to answer that. Yeah, that's really weird, Electron. I don't know. Don't turn up for anything less than 1,000 people watching me, yeah. Sounds like a lot of logic. How dare you try to apply it? 3K subs is well over minimum wage in every country. Yeah, absolutely. I think well, I mean, if you have 1,000, just 1,000 subs, right? You're making more than just that, right? Because if you have 1,000 subs, you probably get sponsorship deals if you want them, or you probably get donations with that. You probably get, you know, other streams of income. Maybe it's someone that refuses to do that, but based on what I've just learned about them, I doubt there's someone who don't want to do sponsors streams, right? So at 1,000 sub, you're doing well. In any country on the planet, you're probably doing okay. You're probably around minimum wage. At least. Even in Luxembourg or whatever, you know, Dubai or I don't know what. I don't know. Some people just lose grip of reality, I think. They let their own hype get to their head, you know. Yeah, Chukin? That's so weird. I don't get that. Even if it's a 75-25 split. Well, Saladino, currently the split is 50-50 on tier 1s. For partners, then it goes to 60-40 on tier 2 and 75-20, no, 70-30 for tier 3 subs. So 75-25 is a dream. And for affiliates, it's only 50-50 all across the tiers, by the way. Just saying. I guess partners were lucky at this point if... We're lucky to still get 60-40 and 70-30. Oh, you meant 70% for Twitch if you have a really bad contract. I don't think anyone gets that. I think the baseline is 50-50, as far as I know. I think that's the default you get when you get affiliates, so. We're not best friends? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I would like to have 5 viewers. Yeah, facehugger. I mean, we can talk about that. Wait, give me a sec. I'm trying to catch up. You have a community, can't deny it. Not pretending to be friends, but it's still more than just turning on the TV with a random show. Yeah, and I think that's what I'm trying to say, right? There's clearly relationships being created when you have a community and you see people every day and you remember people and you have a sort of continuity and you know. Now, some of them might become friends. That's something that happens. Like me and Naz, when I watched him, we weren't friends right away, but we became friends by just interacting every day and then talking on Discord and all of that, right? And I truly believe that my relationship with Naz is a real friendship, even though we never met each other in real life. And what you create with a community can, you know, you never know what some viewers you just connect with a bit more and some you don't, and some never return because they're not that connection, and some come here every day and support you because they feel a sort of more than just, like you said, more than just TV, right, or YouTube. Then it, you know, there's all that stuff when it can become weird. I remember, I think it was Elohim telling a story one time of a viewer showing up at his place because he was in a bad spot and he just needed help, and he thought, you know, well, I mean, that Elo guy says he's my friend, so I'm gonna just show up at his place and maybe he'll help me, you know? Which of course was a bit weird because sometimes, you know, and I guess as streamers we're responsible of that a bit, because when we see someone coming in, we're like, hey, what's up my friend, how are you today? And of course sometimes you say that when the person is not necessarily a friend that you would open your door for, right? It's a different... I think those relationships are very hard to navigate for both viewers sometimes and streamers. It's a new type of relationship that didn't exist before. So it takes a bit of time to know how to deal with them and adjust, and I don't know, it's... The whole parasocial relationship thing is a very interesting topic that would take a lot of time to... And I think the pandemic accelerated a lot of that, and I think there's going to be very interesting psychological and sociological studies in the next decade about those phenomenons. It's super interesting for me. I consider your my mustache your brethren. Yeah, deal? Enjoy those new emotes, by the way. Just got gifted a sub. And then you guys are making fun of Natas, of course. Friendship with Nasrallah ended. No, but I'm sure you guys understand what I mean, right? I'm not diminishing at all the importance of community and feeling like the people you know come back every day. And as streamers, we definitely notice these things, right? We notice when someone has not been coming. At least I do, you know. I realize when someone's coming in after a week or something of not being there too much. And it's not like I'm not, you know, like, oh, you weren't there, you fake supporter. No, it's more like, oh, dude, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're back, you know. There's definitely some, you know, well, it's easier for me because I have a small community, right? But it's, I'm seeing big streamers notice people as well. And I guess it's something that, you know, when you do something for hours every day, you end up creating those relationships, whatever they are defined as, but yeah. We got a 10 subs dance now. So that was the level 3. So basically my alerts are bronze level, level 1, silver level, level 2, and gold level. 3 different levels of alerts, which are usually increasing in length. And they correspond to the value of a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs, basically. Even if they're donations or packs or whatever, bits. They correspond to those tiers. And as most of you know, some people maybe don't, but I usually pick stuff from the previous game that I played. Sound effects or things to give us a bit of that memory theme, you know, like echoes of adventures past. And this was from Stray. This was the this was the what is it called? The radio music in Elliot's apartment in Stray. I always loved that music, and I was always stop there and listen. So I thought it was a cool one for a tier 3 support, because it sounds so jovial and everything. How long does it take to put together a new package when I finish a game? Depends on how easy it is to find the sound effects and ones that I like. For Stray, it took a bit longer. Took me about an hour to find the files, 30 minutes to edit them a bit and adjust some of the sound settings. Because I adjust them a bit so that they would fit on the stream, you know, with the EQ and all that. And then about 30 minutes to put them in and do some testing with the volume and all of that. Yeah, it's about... So far, about 2 hours is the time that I'm taking when I finish a game. About 2 hours, yeah. I keep them all, yeah, Greg. So I can reuse some of the past if one day I want to, you know. Anyway, that was a lot of talking, and I didn't address the point that I wanted to address. You know, Dan, what do you think about accent for people learning second, third languages? Should they be aiming to eliminate it or not? I think they should do exactly whatever they want. As long as they're understandable, it doesn't matter to me. Like, if you watch... it struck me when I was watching Drive to Survive recently, how some of the French people would... They have like heavy, thick French accent, and they're perfectly understandable, and that's fine. If your accent prevents people from understanding you, then maybe work on it a bit, you know, because of course the goal is to be understood, right? Now, forcing yourself to have a proper accent, I mean, some people would say that I'm kind of pretending or forcing myself to have an accent, and for me it was just natural, because I was listening. I learned most of my English by listening to TV shows, and I mimicked a lot of that, I guess, naturally, and so my accent sounds pretty much like a mix-up of remnants of my French accent and just an American weird mixed accent, I guess, but it's just how it comes naturally for me. It would take me a lot to force going back to a more French accent, you know. And if I try, I can definitely, if I try, I can definitely talk like I'm a bit more of a French person, right? It can work, but I need to work very hard to force it. It requires... I need to force myself to speak that way, so... My French accent sounds fake as fuck, I know, right? That's... I just let it go naturally, and whatever happens, happens. As long as I'm understandable, I don't want to force anything. And when I was teaching German or English, it's part of the program, of the curriculum, to explain the right accent to the kids, because part of it is the, you know, understanding the culture and everything, but I don't know, I would not insist too much on it, personally, because I don't think it's that... As long as I can understand, and they make an effort to, you know... Because some sounds are important to... And people mock me because of that a lot, but the sound, right? TH. Other and otter is very different, right? So you need to make sure that they pronounce that right, but that's not a matter of accent, right? You can say other, in like with the big French accent. Oh, the other one, you know? That's fine, I understand what you mean. It's different than otter, an otter. Yeah. I've seen an otter in the lake. So that's... As long as it's understandable, I don't care. You sound more French speaking normally than speaking with a French accent. Interesting, chicken. Huh. So I don't think I want to activate that suit signal. I'm a bit worried of whatever's going to come out of it. Well, actually, you know what? I can scan it. If it's a corrupted one, I'm in trouble. It's not though, I don't think. Shit! Oh my god. No, okay, that was not a great idea. Accents have so much personality. Well, I mean, it's a weird thing for me that I'm not usually a very self-conscious person. Like, if you've been around me either on Twitch or watching me on stream, I don't care too much what people think. I'm doing my thing, and I'm not worried about... Like, if I was worried about what people think, I wouldn't be just literally having moved 100 meters in an hour and a half. Clearly, I don't care what people think. But for some reason, I do get self-conscious about my English abilities because I hate when words don't come up or when I'm expressing myself poorly. I'm very big into communication and expression as a writer, you know, what a surprise, I guess, but so it bothers me when I'm not able to express myself entirely, and I feel like my accent sometimes when I'm reading items in the game, for instance, you know, I feel a bit self-conscious about that. Wait. Oh. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So, yeah, that's something sometimes I'm a bit like, I wish I had a better pronunciation and more clear reading abilities, and... But it's not like, it's not bothering me to the point that I'm not doing it. It's just like sometimes, for instance, right now I'm gonna read this, and when I'm stumbling on a word or stuff like that, I'm like, fuck. Like I wish I was better. Because it would be a better show. It would be a better vibe overall if I was reading properly, right? But because I like listening to people reading stuff in game, for instance, so much. I think it's such a good vibe, and I'm sad that I'm not able to put that on, I guess. A flying, undefined error. Null sphere cube shaped with arms reaching below the null exception. Eyes, 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 wall of eyes. 3 roads come up to meet you. Upon expiration, it's, terminal warning, cloven from the bedrock of unknown depth. Loop error needed for further analysis. It's interesting. This description sounds also a lot more less scientific than some of the previous ones, right? I wonder if it depends what type of enemy it is. The classification, you know, unknown. Some of those chthonic or eldritch creatures, the same as the artifacts of unknown origins, you know? I don't know. Yeah, part-time? Yeah, I guess so, right? It adds, and I'm definitely the same when I'm watching someone that has a bit of an accent. It can be an Australian accent, for instance, that I find very beautiful. But then it has that they still speak proper English, right? They're good. Or when I listen to a person from Quebec speaking French, I love that accent. It's so great. But it's also then their native language, so it's a bit different. But for me, it's a bit of a... I don't think for me it's so much the accent as making mistakes when reading or stumbling upon words. I think that's the big part that annoys me, but oh well. My accent changed a lot through the years. Yeah, I'm sure, Raceline. You've watched me since 2012, right? It must have evolved quite a bit. I think I'm a lot better by virtue of having used English so much over the years, right? I'm probably a lot better at English in general, so... Yeah. Also, my voice probably sounds different because I have a much better mic and settings now than I did back in the day, so... Saladino, you feel like it changed the last 2 months? You told me that in the past, right? I'm sure if I went back to my first Dark Souls streams, I could hear the difference as well. It's part of the character of the show. Yeah, maybe. Correct, maybe. Yep. Now let's figure out what that is. Residual sphere. Consumable. Hostiles have a chance to drop resin on death. Duration 30 seconds. I don't care too much about it now because of a fucking annoying parasite that I have. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Turns out, I think that was Saladino that said that the last time. Turns out doing something 5 hours every day does lead to improvements. Who would have thought? Oh shit! That looks so cool! The stagger is so useful. Holy crap. There's one on my side. It's probably gonna shoot me. I think the controls are slowly clicking. I'm not fumbling on my controls too much today. The jump still a bit, but the dash is well integrated now. Okay, one of those holes here. Noted. Bubble lights. A cipher. There's a lot of stuff here. Interesting. I love the open design of these areas. Actually does affect the gameplay a bit. Yeah, Greg? Probably, yeah. What do you think the story for this game is so far? Oh, what do I think of the story so far? I mean, there's a lot of interpretation and speculation that I have. I mean, I'm definitely intrigued. Like, I want to know more. I want to, you know, keep speculating and watching all the descriptions. So it's a bit early for me to tell what I think of it, but you know, it captured my attention, that's for sure. A portable sphere consisting of database mismatch. When the object is activated, it releases chemicals and particulates that resemble a known reference. This causes any undigested or missing reference silphium within nearby hostiles to instantly coalesce into their resin form. Interesting. Yeah, I would love for Arion to stream for sure. I think it would do well. A xenoglyph. Oh, I love it, Saladino. That's always... I love a good, more cinematic story experience, like Last of Us, you know, or something like that, but the organic, speculative narratives when you have to find items and you read confusing descriptions and you slowly put it together, and it's basically the Souls-style narrative, which is very present in this game as well, and, you know, also what I liked in Outer Wilds, how you slowly put things together. That's usually... for video games, at least, usually my favorite type of narrative. Because it requires... it's almost a game in itself, right? Trying to put things together, and... yeah, it's definitely something that I value that as a... and as a streamer, I think it's amazing. Like, it gives a lot of potential for discussion, and... it's not static content, right? It's always evolving, and I think that's important. Okay, so my blaster is actually better than this one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, exactly. Like, she, you know, just talking to herself a lot. Which, in the light of her having a flagged psychological profile, is definitely an interesting thought. I mean, I guess she talks to Astra, technically, right? She's recording evidence for the company, but... anyway, let's read this. Finding pieces and pieces, putting it all together like a puzzle. Yeah. And it exactly. It fits with the exploration of the environments and everything. So if I was stuck out here by myself, I would be talking to myself too. All right, let's see the xenoglyph now. 20%, 22% accuracy. The Exalted One. The throne at the mountaintop. Scythe-like. Strike down the creator, destroyer, deep below. Scythe-like. Oh, I'm usually going over all kinds of ideas and speculation when I find new information, 10 bucks, so I'm sure I will repeat myself enough for you to, you know, be able to catch up in the future. Our brother, the Exalted One, reported as inoperable. Reported as inoperable? I wonder what they mean there. Malfunctioning? Shut down? Dead? Maybe? Climb to the throne at the mountaintop. Its scythe. Strike down the creator, destroyer. The pillars from deep below. Let's see the comparison there. So oh. Okay, so now I need more ciphers to have tier 3. And there's different ciphers, apparently. I was worried about only there having 10 ciphers, and now I have a brand new option there on the side. Aha. Interesting. That gives me a lot more hope about the scope of the game. Cool. Yeah, Naz, nice. Scythe-like. Here it's literally, it's scythe. Strike down the creator, destroyer. The pillars from deep below. Our brother. Speak of brethren. Our brother, the Exalted One. So I think there's a cipher here. Let's see. Xenoglyph cipher. 1 out of 20. Huh. There's, I guess, a different one depending on the area you're in. Not sure how it works. I'm sure we'll learn about it as we progress. There's not a tutorial about that, right? Ah. Oh, is that... Alright. Item, not interested. What did I want to check? Yeah, the side room. Alright, let's see what this does. Cool. Again, same idea, mechanically speaking, but totally different look. Cool, more roguelike stuff. Love it. A nullification sphere fixes all my malfunctions. Ground surge, which is a consumable. Alt fire coolant. And a silphium vial. I think I would like this. Yeah. It's gonna hurt me a bit, but I think it's a good idea. Okay, good to know. If I get an item from a fabricator, it doesn't count as picking it up. It doesn't damage me. Excellent. Excellent. I'm sure JC and Naz will find this unfair. I think it's excellent. So now I can just basically stack up some malfunctions and I don't have to care. Actually, yeah, you know what? Good idea. I'm gonna try if there's some malignant stuff. I'm gonna just use it. And... Wait, did I pick that up? I totally missed it, and no one in chat said anything. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. Maybe you didn't notice, but... Alright, let's see. That emote, Brandon, is just so good. I love it. That's a key. It's gonna damage me a bit, but that's alright. Lose obolites when suffering damage. Oh, great. Oh, that's a perfect combo there. Beautiful. Repairs integrity a bit. Don't get but I get damaged when I pick things up. Oh. Ah, fuck it. I'm picking it up. And I lost some obolites. Fuck me. Oh, awesome. Okay, there's a purple thing up there. Can I not access it? Yeah, Brendan? Nice. How do I get up there? Oh. Can I? Where are you, Naz, on the catching up with wrestling, by the way? In terms of the pay-per-views and... There's so many things I want us to talk about. Whoop, okay. Nope. Well, I'm assuming I'm missing something. An item. There has to be a way of... maybe it's one of those things that I need to interact with to get up there and then there. You finished the pay-per-view last night? They almost had me believe they were gonna have Roman drop to Drew. But I guess that wasn't in the books. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Now I'm curious what you're gonna think of AEW. We're gonna have to talk about that. So using a key, I mean, it's pretty easy if I find a key, and the malfunction's not too bad. I don't quite like the Obolite's loss, but I guess killing 10 enemies could potentially not take too long. So I kind of want to keep my item to remove my malfunctions right now. Oh, let's get started. Fuck. Yeah, nice, nice. What the fuck is this? Fuck. Man, the devs were really happy about their tentacle technology, right? Just add tentacles to everything. That was the creation process of Returnal. Just add tentacles to everything. It'll be fine. The stagger on that fucking weapon is so good. It's saving my ass right now. Are you behaving? It's not attacking me so far. Alright, 5 more enemies, and this is gonna remove the first one. Let's go. Unknown artifact. Let's go. Increases the positive effects of upcoming parasites. That's a good artifact. Murmuring cocoon. I'm gonna get hurt, but I'll do it. There's a heal there, I think. Range seems good too, even though it seems to be a shotgun-like. So I have a slug shot thing on it. Let me yeah, see? The trait is slug shot. Fires an additional high damage, high speed slug shot. So I'm not using, I guess, most of the damage of my weapon by staying at long range, because like most of my scatter shot don't hit. But I very much like the railgun feel of it. Like, it feels like the railgun in Quake, which was my favorite weapon, of course. And, you know. So I'm just fine staying at a distance and just sniping with that. It's a nice variation on that weapon, I guess. Right. Murmuring cocoon. Let's see. An artifact of unknown origin, with a droplet-shaped shell, bursting with soft tissue, extruding from the cavities, removed scales, removed lids. It makes a constant whispering feeling, a chittering sensation behind the eyes. The sensation reacts to breach detected, making their trickling saliva ever sweeter, corrupted data, a delicious ambrosia, a heightened fall into the pit of sky. The description for those unknown artifacts are so fucking wild. A constant whispering feeling, a chittering sensation behind the eyes. It affects the mind somehow, I feel. Like it's... And I still don't know if... Sal, paying forward the gift they got from Brainy with a 10 pack. Dude, collecting 10 more memories. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, your first 10 memories, as a matter of fact. Wonderful. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Lavi, Blarseni, Friar Fish Friar, Angry Joe, E. Sanguiner, Opine Nani, Infractus, Punxsutawney Tsani. Oh, I remember that person. Punxsutawney Tsani. Yoshki and Coltrane. Enjoy those wanky emotes. Much love. And... okay, I got double alert there. Not sure what's happening, but... Saladino is gifting a sub to Nasrallah, who apparently didn't have one. I didn't realize. And continuing the gift sub they got from Brainy. That's the 2 alerts. Dude, thank you. Thank you for the extreme amount of support. I appreciate it, man. Much love. And thank you again for the wonderful conversations as well. Always love your interventions in chat. I'll admit, they do make me feel good. Like, you always have a nice word when I'm doubting myself or whatever, and that means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Another cipher. Already 3 out of 20. It's interesting that I only got 5 out of 10 in the first biome, then. Means there's a lot more to find. How's the volume on the music alert, by the way? Is it not too deafening, I'm hoping? I love how it sounds. That fucking bass is just dancing. It just makes me want to play bass again, actually. Haven't played bass in years. I'm definitely missing it. It's alright? Cool. Thank you. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna have to approach that creature now. So, what was I saying earlier? I saw a message that I wanted to react to. Not sure anymore. But yeah, I'm really liking what I was going on about was the range on that weapon, right? Really feels satisfying. That it's of course better close range, like you get both the railgun and the scatter shot, but being too close to enemies worries me a bit. Even though now I have a melee weapon, but I'm a base player. You get to it. Yeah, I used to play bass in a post-rock band back in the early 2000s. For a short time, I was just replacing one of their official bassists that was gone for travel for a year. And I didn't play bass since then. I kind of stopped music after that, actually. Yeah, I moved after that and changed friendship circles and... I haven't played much guitar, as a matter of fact, since that time either. I miss, you know, like the time when I was in bands and I will always have instruments around me in the, you know, rehearsing room. Playing on the battery, on the piano, on the bass, on the guitar, like just being able to just play whatever I wanted for hours and hours. I miss that. I'm a bit scared of that one big creature. I wonder if I can completely avoid engaging it for now. The sound design, I can tell the sound design in this game is absolutely wild because not often in a game am I like, my attention is drawn by stuff falling in the environment and, you know, like, oh shit, what's happening? Is that an enemy? Either fills one slot towards max integrity or inflicts damage instead. Well, I mean, that's not a very interesting trade. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna do it. Do we have a lot of musicians in chat right now? I know Naz plays music, I know Dale plays music now, but I'm not sure how many musicians we have in here. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, isn't it, right? Like, it's something that doesn't come across in a stream. Yeah? I hope it at least comes across a bit, you know, but it's even more fascinating in person. I'm hoping I made the sounds loud enough and everything that you guys can still enjoy it if you're listening on headphones and everything. Maybe you could do a stream of playing bass. Oh, I don't have the equipment anymore, unfortunately. Yeah. I only have one acoustic guitar left of my music days. Takamin acoustic guitar is the only one I have left. Thank you, Saladino. I'll look at that. Thanks. Appreciate it. Actually, very useful. I was gonna look for it. Played violin for 4 years. Goofed around with the piano, guitar, and ukulele. Yeah. You can program keys and drums and synths. Good skill to have. And it counts, like, you know, electronic music and all that. Items, weapons can have more than one trait. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, the combinations. Oh my god. And you were in a band called 21st Century... Yeah, you mentioned you were an independent film composer. And you were in a band called 21st Century Vampire. If you want to drop a link, I'd be more than happy to check it later. Like, if you want to drop it in my Twitch DMs or even in chat, don't feel free. Maybe Naz can forward the link in my DMs, or I can click on it. If you have like a SoundCloud or a Bandcamp, feel free. Always interested in listening to some good music, new music. Used to sing, musical theater, played some piano as a kid, that's about it. Singing is fantastic. I wish I was a better singer a lot of the time. So I'm interested in that weapon because bonus damage, overload projectiles, fire rate, everything sounds good. And the new trait and the void beam, which I don't think I've had before. But I'm worried about picking it up. I need to get rid of that parasite. I'm kind of worried about picking it up. I'm quite digging the blaster right now. Although the gun is always nice, but... Yeah, no, for sure, deal. If you want to share a Bandcamp or any link you might have if you have recorded material, I'm super interested, so... Your music real? Awesome. So wait, since it's YouTube, I don't want to... Well, I guess I can open it and pause immediately. There we go. Awesome. I'll go listen to that. Did you already record stuff with your band or not yet? Sometimes I'm so surprised because like sometimes, you know, you expect quite a lot of people are in bands, but you know, a lot of them just do it for fun or don't record anything or don't have the, you know, the level or money or whatever to record albums. And then sometimes you have like, remember when Colton Crawford raided us and I was like, oh, you're in the band, that's pretty cool. Are you guys kind of big or something? And the guy was like, not that big. And then I looked it up and they literally have millions of followers and have their songs in fucking movies or TV shows or... It's like, oh, okay, the dude was just being very humble. Fucking Dead South, I think was the name of the band. I'm not gonna swap. I want to kill that thing first, and then we'll see. Yeah, I couldn't catch him live, but I went to see a few VODs. And he actually did like a show, live show stream at some point, which was very awesome. As far as the streaming game, I mean, he has a nice community and... But I prefer watching that live, but it's not attacking me. Interesting. Yeah, it's just repair, I guess. You love Dead South? Yeah, yeah, the banjo player just raided us out of nowhere one day. And I had no idea who they were. And was like, oh, my band's Dead South. And I was like, oh, I don't know, is that a pretty big band? And like, his viewers were like, oh yeah, they're huge. And you know, it can be just... I wasn't sure if it was viewers just joking around or what. And dude was like, ah, no, we're not that big. And I was like, okay. And then I looked it up and yeah, millions of followers on YouTube and literal songs in TV shows. Ah, yeah, cheers, Underwood. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you want to link the band, I can listen to what they did before you got there. No problem. Large amount of lights, but malignancy. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna... actually, no, never mind. Okay, I don't know what to do with that thing. I'm not sure if I want to attack it or not. Alright, let's go, I guess. Wait, there's a healing? Oh, no, no, no. It's the trade of the, like, either you get the bonus or you get fucked, so... Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, no. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. No, 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 no! Fuck. Where is it? Oh no. I got outplayed. Okay. I love that it seemed to be like an optional enemy, like I could take the risk to engage it or not. I think that's a very good thing. Yeah, nice, nice Underwood deal. You put that on. Hopefully it doesn't trigger music automatically. Sounds good. Thank you. Food time? Yep. Cheers, Naz. Okay, I would love that carbine. More damage. Critical hit. High caliber, which seems to be an interesting one. Shield breaker, I'm interested in learning what that is. Problem is, if I pick it up, I'm dead, so... yeah. Not too great. I guess I'll have to come back here once I remove the... Jeff, it's because I have a parasite right now that deals damage to me when I pick up items. You can see on the red on the left there. It gives me a bonus, but also damages me when I pick up items, which I should never... I picked it up at the beginning because I was like, you know, might as well learn about what things do and how much it damages you, and... But that was a huge mistake, and especially since this has been our best run so far. It's kind of unfortunate that we find ourselves in a bit of a predicament. Like, I can't pick up items too much because of I did learn, yeah. I'll never forget, that's for sure. Alright, hopefully I can kill 4 more enemies and... I don't deal. I've never done video game testing of any kind. I just like playing games very slowly and being attentive, I guess. Oh no, it's a big one. Yeah, okay. I need to... Oh, there. I need to see what that is. See, approach. What's up, Furious? How are you today? How are you doing today? And we're back here, huh? No quick... no quick restart to the second zone, huh? Of course. I love that. Awesome. Maybe I'll get stuck on Frike now, JC. Who knows? Maybe I'll struggle to defeat them again. So I'm interested in knowing if that thing on the screen there is the mothership that we've left. I think it appears on the... You know, look at that. Like, is that the mothership or is it something that's analyzed on the planet? Interesting. Laura, I'm still on for a bit more than an hour. If I see you again later, see you later. And if not, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, so now this is accessible now. Those remind me of the terminals in Alien Isolation and Fallout 3 to a certain extent. I love the good old school scanline monitors. Love the way it looks. Oh, this is online thing and it's spoiling weapons? Oh, please, please. I don't want to look at that. What a horrible, horrible thing in my video game. Right. So I died 7 times, so that was my 7th run on which I got Frike. First try on Frike, but 7th run total. Hostile eliminated 15. I wonder what the bars are. I wonder if something happens if you fill it, you know? Max adrenaline reached 1? Oh. I never reached more than 1 adrenaline? Whoops. Successful overload 99. And the databank matrix is filling in pretty well. Alright. 14 hours of total suit usage? That can't be true. We've at least 20 hours of... I wonder how the game counts hours and usage, because clearly we've been in the game for more than 14 hours. Maybe it's now counting menu time? I mean, it is frozen right now. That's true. 14, 18, 45. 14, 18, 46. Doesn't count menus. Yeah. That's the one. This means we've spent almost... well, at least 4 hours or something. 3-4 hours in the menus. Alright. A new ship log. Emergency procedures. Evac protocol. Contact mothership. Inform DSE Origo. overseers of all dire situations and current danger level. I wonder if DSE Origo is the mothership. That's what's implied, I think, but... Mobilize to coordinates. Reach agreed upon extraction point. Erect shelter and maximize defense. Personnel preservation. Maintain safety in the most secure location. All weapon systems authorized for indiscriminate usage. Wait for evacuation team. Guidelines. Evacuation protocol is a manual choice after assessment of a situation results in the following conclusion. Your life is in danger, the lives of your companions are in danger, and you are unable to adequately assist. You are stranded without physical means of return to the mothership. In rare circumstances, your onboard ship AI unit will trigger an automatic evacuation. This can either be due to its own analysis of the situation or as a directive from Astra Command. So why are we not calling for evacuation there? DSE Origo. That's a signal we received. And I think it's telling me you are hereby ordered to return to the mothership, abort the current operation on Atropos, and return the ship Helios. We're not prepared or authorized to do more planetary study. So it's asking me to come back, and I'm not. I'm willfully not going back, I think. Huh, I wonder if that's the case. Seems like I'm ignoring an order to go back, to investigate White Shadow. I remember something saying at the beginning, I don't know if it was an audio log, I need to listen to them again. Something that said that I wouldn't be evacuated before White Shadow was found or something. Let's have a little nap, see what is happening. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. I think that works well. So far I'm very, very pleased with the second area and how it looks and feels. Definitely feels a bit different, and the vibes completely, you know, now returning to this, I can tell that Here we go again. Challenge tier unlocked. New simulation tier unlocked. Visit ship simulation to access. Not too interested in that. Finished talking with my folks. Seems like things should be relatively okay with them. So as long as I'm the only one who needs to pay for this when my worries are mostly gone. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad they were understanding and all that. Look at how clean I am again. No dirt anymore. I kind of... That's my only gripe. I wish the grime that I accumulate during the first area would transfer to the second area. So that I would have like both on top of each other. But I understand maybe it's a limitation. I can totally headcanon that into the transportation to the Stargate or whatever. Just clean the dirt or whatever. It works. Oh, I have a Crimson key again, so I could guess... I guess I could rush to the portal then. Does that mean I don't have to kill Frike again? Huh. A large... Alright, $10. Did I just completely destroy whatever semblance of community I had when I spoke about, you know, the friendship difference and... A large flying undefined error. Null sphere cuboid shaped with multiple long... I think that every time it's supposed to say something like tentacles, it says database mismatch, which is weird. I don't know why. Reaching from the depth. Similarities to Aetheract. Aetheract? Oh yeah. Orconact, Aetheract. Are like sun, like moon, like void. Spin, smile, spin. Create skin and spit teeth. Circles upon circles upon circles. Upon terminal warning, you will experience volatile overgrowth, petrifying horizons, into unknown death. What the fuck? Loop error needed for further analysis. There's some stuff, like, some descriptions really go wild. Not scientific at all, which is great. It starts scientific and then it just devolves. What's up, Noger? How are you doing? I know when Noger comes in, it's about an hour left in the show. Good help for me. Alright, let's see. Unlocking a new item. At low integrity, gain 25% protection. Cheers. I'll take that. Helios abandoned. The overgrown ruins. So I wonder, interesting that I might not have to actually fight Frike if I want to go straight to the second area. I wonder if it's a choice, like you can avoid fighting Frike or whatever, but you're still I'm still gonna do it because there's lore. There's lore to be acquired. Oh fuck. But yeah, I'm curious to see if it's worth just fighting him for the material gains, so to speak, right? A new scouting log. Isn't that what science fiction is about? Oh, Saladino, you mean like the abnormal creeping into the more scientific? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my definition of science fiction. I love it. I know it's not everyone's, but it's totally mine. I guess there's different subgenres, right? But the mix here between like the supernatural fantasy-like elements and the very hard sci-fi scientific approach to studying the fauna and flora and the items is such a mix that I personally love. It's definitely scratching a hitch. This game is scratching a hitch in many different ways right now. Both the roguelike elements, run-based mechanics, the narrative being that mix that I just expressed, and just generally playing on the PS5 with the controller. Just fascinating. Yeah, totally, Jeff, for sure.
One of my corpses was still functioning. It attacked me.
Yeah, one of the corrupted ones, right?
I killed myself. I need to believe it was nothing different than the other hostiles I dispatched, but was it? Or was it another version of me just trying to escape?
Ah, interesting. Interesting thought. Was it just another version of you trying to escape? Well, what about the corruption, though? Functioning corpse. Was it... Oh! What if those are... Celine's trying to escape, but that used so many parasites and all of that, that the parasites took over, hence the tentacles, when you fight one of them. So now, is it still considered someone that could potentially escape. I'm not sure. Ah, cunt. I'm probably fucked. God damn it, it hurts. And I'm literally not doing damage. But I'm not. There's healing. I'm gonna wait. I gotta be patient, wait it out. I don't see its weak point. I think it's the sack under its belly. It's dropping fucking healing potion elements? That's interesting. I wonder why it's dropping those things. God damn it. I could have been more prudent there. Fuck. Do I have something that is giving me that bonus? What's happening there? I don't think so. I'm very glad for the low integrity 25% protection. I think that last hit might have killed me if I didn't have it. And a Speedmo Blaster. I guess we're back with the slug shot, aren't we? And what is this? Obolite Siphon. Converts Obolite into integrity. Duration 30 seconds. Ah. That's not bad. That's the exact same item in Dark Souls? What do you mean? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what item you're referring to. A portable xenotype vial containing database mismatch liquid. When used, the container breaks, coating the suit and giving it a capacity to utilize obolites to repair material. As the suit's own tank is sealed, the obolites must be collected before the liquid evaporates. Oh, yeah, a blue tearstone ring or whatever it is, yeah. I thought you meant the item that I just picked up. I was a bit confused. I don't remember. You know, I was like, is there an item that converts souls you pick up into HP? Maybe something I missed. But yeah, no, totally. Alright, so there's no worries, Jeff. Yeah, rip run. Oh. I thought that was a heal. I need to be more... I don't differentiate them visually so far. I need to be more careful with that. I thought it was a heal. That's why I didn't pick it up earlier. I need to get used to the fact that I can pick up items again. To be fair, Naz, we... Oh my god. I forget about the cooldown on the... I almost died again. Well, fell. I need to... this run should already be over. I went into like one of those... You know, vaults or side rooms or whatever it's called. And a big enemy spawned on me and almost killed me, in fact. So... Still can go there. I wonder if we're gonna get like a weapon that... An item that allows you to teleport to those things or something. Or create a bridge. Oh, that would be neat. Creating an artificial bridge. No fall damage. That's a beautiful emote, Nogger. Who is it from? Okay, thinking about it more, I actually like that those little vaults that you can find. Oh, Mermy? Nice. Are not visible on the map. It still rewards you for exploring a bit. Otherwise, you could just, you know, you get in a room, you check the items on the map, and you're like, move on. And I'm sure at some point when you're playing later in the runs and you kind of know what you're doing, you might not want to check all the vaults and shit, but I don't know if they're called vaults, by the way, that's the name I'm giving them. But as it stands now, it gives me a reason to explore a bit more, which I think is pretty cool. Oh shit! What is that? I didn't realize I had a different alt fire. Fuck, yeah. I think the scatter shot does more stagger. Well, I mean, I guess when everything hits, it staggers more. It's kind of obvious. But, let's see, I didn't realize my, fucking equipment had a different... The Void Beam, that's the one. I kind of like Void Beam. A long continuous beam that deals increasing damage if kept on a single target. Oh, that is a boss killer. It's like the Void Raid, StarCraft. That is a boss killer. Void Beam on a boss, you know? Or on a enemy that's super tanky. Really cool. Alright. Interesting that proficiency resets every time. I'm thinking it's like helps getting better weapon, so it's kind of a way to balance your progression by virtue of... Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting system. What's up, Mask? How are you today? Alright, feeling better already. I'll investigate those two in a second. That scared me for no reason. That's a key. It feels so good to be able to pick up items. You know. I might use my item there. Nah, it's fine. I'd rather get some mobilites. Yeah, there's a dead dead body that I can investigate. What's your day been, man? Was watching an interview with one famous Soviet director, and there's one photo where it looks like an older you, almost one-to-one. Yeah? Alright, fine. Do you want to share? Another speed maw blaster. Nah, not interested. I wish I could recycle those for obolites. Maybe it's gonna be an option later. Who knows? Alright, we have two different paths. Oh! This is the Crimson Waste. Oh! I could go back there immediately if I wanted to. I'm getting not just obviously, you know, obviously Stargate is a reference there, but I'm also getting Event Horizon vibe somehow. Let's see. Well, I can't. Is that? That's Tarkovsky, isn't it? Yeah. I think the power, I just had a little power surge. I don't think the stream cut or anything. But I could tell that it went down for a second. I'm hoping it's not a sign of something terrible to happen. So yeah, Mask, I don't see it myself, but of course, you know, you don't necessarily see your own resemblance because you're used to your face. I can totally imagine that on stream or whatever, it kind of looks the same. And the mustache too, so. Yeah, I think that's Tarkovsky, right? I wonder if those lights indicate that the body is one that's gonna wake up and attack me. Instead of just a regular one. Let's see. I wanna try. I wanna experiment. No? Okay. So maybe the red indicates that it won't attack me? I don't know. I can avenge, or I can just let it go. Fatal projectile damage. Let's see the items that we have first, and then maybe avenge. Disable all turrets within area. Interference sphere. Nice. Oh, 2 of them. There we go. So now I can switch between one and the other. No? I wonder if I use it and there's no turret around, does it use it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, who's the poor guy? Jonah Perry. Okay, Jonah Perry. I think we're gonna avenge you. I feel good. The Void Beam might be a good solution there against a strong enemy. Interference Sphere. A portable sphere consisting of database mismatch. When the object is activated, it releases a cloud of unknown reference, causing all Atropian's turrets within the area to shut down. Alright, let's avenge. Yep, come on, nerd. I have made a huge mistake. God damn it. Almost got him before he hit me, but... I think I'd prefer this. Yeah. Yeah, we're already in pretty bad shape. So, they're real players, as far as I know. You can like see their tags and everything, you know, like Jonah, Perry, blah blah blah. Now, as far as it being the thing that killed him, I'm not sure. Because I'm only like, it feels like every time I'm activating one of them, it's like a large enemy, then it could very well be a chain, like, you know, trying to avenge someone getting killed by the creature, so it creates a body. I'm not sure about the details. Maybe I'll learn more if I play more and find more of those bodies. We'll see, we'll see. But it's definitely real people. Now, whether or not this is where they died, how they died, that I'm not sure, yeah. We'll probably learn more as we go. Oh shit! Alright, let's see. Alright. Little max integrity upgrade. Yeah, I wonder. I'm not sure. You know, if they went like the whole proper route of whatever kills them, or maybe just they only appear when they get killed by a threatening enough creature. Maybe other times it's just like the corrupted ones that attack you. You know, the corrupted scouts. I don't know. It's interesting to think about what the actual mechanics are. Maybe we'll get to learn how it works as we keep playing and see the many occurrences of what's attacking us, or... I don't mind not knowing exactly. It's kind of interesting. Keeps it fresh, you know. Alright, there's a vault down there. Let me check this first. What is that? Are those the... Oh, they're the archives again. Yeah, we've been there before. Tachyomatic carbine with a blast shell, armor piercing. I'm not a fan of blast shell. I think I'll keep with what I have right now. Uh-oh. Second wave of the storm. It's raging outside. Malfunction probability very high. Let's go. Overload disabled. But if I fabricate an item, it's gone. Okay. All this for just a weapon, huh? Damn it. The bonus damage is interesting for sure. Hmm. 50 chance of finding better salvage from hostile increases malfunction probability. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, no malfunction, no overload. Eh, I'll go with it. I'll miss the void beam, but this is a pretty janky run so far, so. Oh man, I cannot wait to eat some vol au vent later. So excited. What did you eat, Naz? What is everyone eating today? Give me ideas. Greatly increases max integrity. Alt fire cooldown increased by 5 seconds. Yeah, sure. I like my alt fire, but a Cliff Bar? Okay. Wine. Well, makes sense, Brucey. Had a brisket sandwich with coleslaw earlier. Love me a good coleslaw. And I've actually never had brisket. I mean, I've had, you know, similar stuff, but like not a proper brisket. I don't think I've ever had that. Jeff, yeah. I think aren't the rules for choosing a username on PSN quite strict? I don't know. I never tried putting in weird names, so. Oh, come on. It's only giving me weapons. What about other items? Oh no, that's a big one, isn't it? Yep, that's a big one. Nothing hit. Literally nothing. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Okay, I was using Obolites as healing there. That's why I rushed to find them. Okay, let's regroup for a second. Had some burrito and dumplings. That's good. Had barbecue, cheese stuffed sausage, and some chicken with a mix of salad, potato, noodle. Oh, dude, that is so... I would love all of that. I love a good barbecue, cheese stuffed sausages, and potato salad. It's awesome. What's up, Tori BC? Welcome in. First time in chat, I think. You got a gift sub earlier. I don't know if you noticed. Feta is awesome, by the way. I love feta. It's one of my favorite non-Swiss cheeses, I would say. Yeah, his head was caught. I mean, something was caught in the door. Yeah, cheers. Cheers story, for sure. It was either Saladino or Natus. I'm not sure which batch you were from. Ooh, okay. Better Speedmaw Blaster, but I don't like Blast Shell. I mean, I'm not a fan of Horizontal Barrage either, but... Actually, maybe if I use it a bit more. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, thanks, Tori. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I am too. I'm really enjoying Returnal so far. Alright, I think we're good. Some more of these. Stop screaming. I wish the game acted differently when you intentionally get caught. Of course, it's pretty hard for the game to figure out, right? But... And maybe it still hurts even though you do it intentionally, right? Stop whining. Alright. So, an optional direction. Okay, I'm gonna explore the vault if I can find it again. Man, avocado toast. It's been a while since I haven't done like a guac toast with some... Or avocado toast, but with like, you know, onions and all that good preparation, some hot sauce and some poached eggs on it. Should do that at some point in the future. Okay, that's just a key, nothing else. Nope. Well, maybe? No. What was the dish I was making? Vol au vent. I'm making some vol au vent tonight. Usually every Wednesday I'm eating vol au vent. It's one of my favorite dishes, so... Wait, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen that room. Seems like a pool? What does the radar say? Not much, huh? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take damage if I go in there. How do you write that? VOL-AU-VENT. S, I think. Oh, maybe not S. Well, Pearl, yes, because I eat more than one. It's basically it's a puff pastry shell that you know, make all deliciously crispy and light in the oven, and then you fill it in with a sort of mushroom and meat filling with cream. You know, it's like a creamy meat mushroom filling. Traditionally, it's made with tongue, beef tongue, but I don't like beef tongue myself, so I make it with like a preparation of, you know, just a different preparation of meat, like beef, little cubes of beef. Sometimes pork, doesn't matter. So tasty and delicious. Pork is cheaper, obviously. I think it's very Swiss or French, sorry, not Swiss. Very French as a... Oh fuck, it's a different secondary attack. Damn it! I should have used my item there. You love beef tongue, but cold and in thin slices? Yeah, I don't know. Not a fan of the taste. Like I'm already not a big fan of the like psychological aspect of eating tongue, but yeah, the taste isn't good enough for me to overcome that, I guess. English vol au vent is prawns and 1,000 island dressing. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird, Saladino, right? Oh, you live pretty close to the French border? Not too far from Alsace, maybe? I don't know. Wait, Sal, you're German, right? Not from the UK. I think you, yeah, you were mentioning you were German, yeah. 100 kilometers from Strasbourg, yeah. Strasbourg in German. I love Strasbourg, it's a nice city. Around Christmas especially, of course. Yeah. Near Stuttgart. Cool. There's some healing there, but I don't think I can... I don't think I can make that jump. Probably not. Ah, fuck. Oh, that is a lot of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm missing everything, and I don't have overload. Fucking aliens at the same time. Holy crap. Wait, I've definitely been... The stats thing said max adrenaline level 1, but I've clearly been above... I'm pretty sure in the past I've been above 2, at least. I mean... Weird. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what they mean by adrenaline level. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, well. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that worked. Got him. I'm trying to avoid those fucking rays, but... Okay, so they're arming the laser for a bit, and then when it finally shoots, it's static. So I can just... If I keep moving, I should be able to dodge the damage entirely there. Man. How many was that? Like 15 flying shit total? Like, Jesus Christ. An astronaut figurine. Extra life. Beautiful. We got Zwiebel Küchen, onion cake, but it's not really filled with the crunchy crust. I like Zwiebel Küchen. I like everything that's onion soup and a good Alsatian onion soup, you know, with like the crusted cheese on top. Delicious. Oh no. Oh god. Whew. I think when Christmas comes, I need to go to Strasbourg maybe, or Colmar to get a few of those delicious, wintry, Christmassy things they do, you know? What's a French dip? Deal? I'm not sure, you know, we probably don't have the same term here. The French restaurant here makes something they call a chicken pot pie, but it's the mushroom cream sauce with chicken puff pastry rather than what you'd expect a pot pie. Is it their best dish? Well, I mean, that sounds pretty similar to a vol au vent then. See, this is why I want to explore. Not the whole fighting shit again and again. Because I want to find the house again. Get that sweet, delicious lore. We got a new audio thing. A new log. There's a new recording log in front of the house.
Someone else is here. An astronaut, but that's impossible. Is it guiding me or following? It reminds me of the old photos my mother showed me. The type of suit she would have worn if not for the accident. But something from the Apollo era couldn't withstand this atmosphere.
We're gonna have to listen to that again.
The lights were left on. It's open.
What's up, Quasi? What's up, Nami? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are good today. Oh my god, got a new house visitation, I guess. French dip is a beef sandwich you dip in the broth produced from cooking the beef. Oh, that sounds great. Beef au jus. Yeah. You know what I would love? I would love to go to Brooklyn and go to I think it's called Tony's. I'm not sure, but they do a roast beef sandwich with a delicious baguette, which they dip in absolute perfect dark gravy. And I've seen videos of that, and it just looks so fucking tasty. I would love that. Yeah, Nami, it's been going well. I faced Frike and beat him first try, and then we explored the waste and then died after a bit, and now trying to do another run, but I guess my run for Frike was exceptionally good because I did a lot of progress on that one. What's up, Rico? What's up, Dom? How are you guys doing? The line for Tony's is ridiculous. Buddy went there and didn't bother waiting in line. Yeah? Ah, man. Yeah, popularity, I guess, but if I ever set foot in Brooklyn, you can be sure I'll be waiting. Thank you, Chukin. John's Deli. That's the name. Yep. Not Tony's. I guess I was thinking of something else. Yeah, John's Deli. Thank you, Chukin. So, different thing, Noger. I'm impressed there's something called Tony's, though. Yeah, pretty good, Dom. Made some pretty decent progress today. Roast beef with Swiss cheese, hoagie, a hoagie? On a hoagie? Dipped in beef broth with sour cream, horse... Ah, dude. I'm so hungry. That vol au vent later is gonna just go right in, and it's gonna be perfect. Finding a Tony's in Brooklyn is not hard. I guess so. The #1 spot is John's. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We got more info on the Lamiadons. So I'm gonna read the full thing again. A flying creature with thin ragged membrane, only partially attached to long bony extrusions from its main torso, which is snake-like in appearance. Despite the presence of these wing-like limbs, its capacity for flight seems to have no relation to their movement. Rather, it seems to hover and move as if it was reference error. When attacking, it closes the distance between itself and its prey at such speed it can be theorized that it is somehow able to manipulate space-time. The data indicates that Lamiadon utilizes unknown reference, originating from the planet itself. This may be similar as how the Strixeras are able to stay aloft despite their size and structure. That was previously theorized to be the creature's head does not seem to contain any vital organs, so it seems likely to be a vestigial appendage. How it senses its prey is unclear, but the bioluminescence holes in its torso seem to be the only possible explanation. Whether or not, database mismatch, appears that a disease in its blood has augmented its sensory organs. Oh, that's interesting. And a bit terrifying. Alright, let's listen to that one again. The astronaut.
Someone else is here. An astronaut, but that's impossible. Is it guiding me or following? It reminds me of the old photos my mother showed me. The type of suit she would have worn if not for the accident. But something from the Apollo era couldn't withstand this atmosphere.
The astronaut, but that's impossible. Is it guiding me or following? Reminds me of the old photos my mother showed me. The type of suit she would have worn if not for the accident. So, Celine's mother was an astronaut too. She would have had to wear those old Apollo era suits. Like she was, you know, probably in the 60s then. 70s, maybe. But she had an accident. I wonder if the accident killed her? But in which case it's a bit weird way of phrasing it. Like, she would have worn if not for the accident. It's more like she had an accident, she had to pull out. Maybe then had a kid, you know, after the career. Because, like, going to be an astronaut in NASA probably, at the time, was probably difficult to have kids at this... Well, no, I mean, maybe not. All the astronauts on Apollo, like the... I think they had kids, right? Apollo 13, like they were talking about the kids when they were stranded up there. So, you know, maybe, well, I mean, I guess for a woman it's probably harder anyway, so maybe even having, you know, a kid is even harder, I guess. But anyway, it sounds to me more like, oh, look at those suits, that's I would have worn if I had made it as an astronaut. Maybe Celine became an astronaut because she admired her mother, or, you know. Yes, Aladino. Did the thing take off the other day? I know they had to delay it the first time. I forgot to follow if it actually launched on September 2nd or 3rd. I don't remember what day it was, but it didn't still? Oh yeah, you said finally see SLS take off. Yeah, sorry. What was it this time? Weather again, or engine problems? Oh, yeah, it wasn't weather. Sorry, engine problems. Yeah. They have to disassemble. Ah, fuck. All right, Nami. I'll see you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out. Love you, dude. They have to disassemble, huh? I'll be right back at the house. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. We're at the end of that first section with the store and everything. We're not getting more ciphers, right? No. This is the normal one. Next launch window is in a month. Yeah. I'm sad they have to do all this. I'm very selfishly glad that I didn't miss it. But no, it's a shame for sure. It's a lot of work and, you know, probably frustrating for them. Oh. It just went up to 9,799. It's poised to do something if enough obolites are placed in it. I could place obolites and see what happens. Oh, there it was. I don't see what changed. I wonder if I should have... if it only does something if I'm part of the crowdfunding. Let's see. A blade balancer. Enables more powerful melee attacks and breaks yellow barriers. The yellow barriers! Oh. Successful overloads reduce alt-fire cooldown. So many artifacts, holy shit. Hey, what's up, Laura? I am still here. This one is really interesting to break the yellow barriers. I think I'll go with that. Plus, it might give me some lore, so... Yep, at the bank. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this one of these days to see exactly what it does. I'm not sure yet. What's up, Dave? Please don't tell me what to do. It's literally in the rules. when you clicked on the chat before you spoke, it said no help. Well, I mean, it said no backseating, no spoilers. Yeah, but nobody watches the tags. $10. I mean, I know they're here. Nobody watches them. But it says when you click on the chat. I'm not sure what my exact rules say anymore. Can somebody tell me when they click on... Is there a way to see the rules again? View chat rules. There it is. No spoilers, no backseating, no help, and no in-game information. Also says use your common sense, which is probably the problem very often. But... What's up, DJ TKD? How are you doing today? Good to see you. What's my map saying? Can't go there. Haven't seen an orange wall yet, I don't think. We need a new term for common sense because it's not that common. Yeah, I fucking agree with that. Yup. I think both those things are inaccessible. Alright, let's see. Blade Balancer. Let me dip for a second. A Xenotype artifact shaped like a 3-part screw with a central hole that is compatible with the handle of an Atropian blade. This item will bring additional balance to the weapon and enhance the power output of the unknown fault. Allowing for stronger attacks, at least on the short term, there seems to be no drawback to the addition of this artifact. I love the way it's described here. At least short term, there seems to be no drawback, but who knows, right? Does it change the visual? My blade is yellowish orange now. Or at least I think so. Maybe it's the filter because I'm hurt. I don't know. Nice. I can't wait to use that a bit more. Yeah, I got the blade. I made a lot of progress today, Dom. I actually went to the second area. I first tried Frike. First attempt at Frike. Got him. It was a rough fight. I ended up with a sliver of health, but... And I had to... use an astronaut, and then, you know, so it was a tense fight, but we still got him. Oh my god, Brucey, it's getting worse. Very nice, very cool, I like it. Love the design. Feels very strange and disconcerting. I'm actually gonna keep that one as well. Yeah, so... exactly the same as I'm using now, actually. Jeff, I was using a slug shot. What's the name again? Speedmo blaster with slug shot. However, I had shock something, like the electrical altfire, which is very nice. Yeah. And it was a level 4 weapon, of course, so, you know. Yeah, that's a cool one, Brucey. I like... I mean, you said 33%, so I'm not sure what it's gonna end up with once we reach 100%, but... I like it. I like it. So I don't think I have any ways to get health, right? The only health that I see is here and here. I'm just gonna verify that. Yeah, see? This one. And it's a purple one too. And the other one... Well, I mean, I do have the blade now to cross this, but I don't know how to access that. I'm still thinking the way it's set up with the two, like, you know, the two sides of it. I wonder if it's not an item that like recreates a bridge out of energy, or you know, like an energy bridge that can be linked between the two dots. That would be cool. Why? Why is my suit? Oh, I think the lightning is actually cooldown for the dashes. Because once the cooldown for the dash disappears, I love how it just indicates that there's like an overload or whatever, and you have to wait for a second before using it again. Beautiful. All right. Cycle suspended. We'll figure the rest tomorrow, everyone. It's getting pretty late. I want to go raid Naz. I want to go eat. I'm starving. Thank you everyone for being here. That was the perfect blue ball moment. Yeah, third mask, for sure. I'm sorry, it's just... We arrived when there was like 10 minutes left. And there was the audio thing, and so it was like 5 minutes, and you know, it didn't make sense for me to go there and be stressed out again. I want to go there tomorrow at the beginning of the stream and take my fucking time with looking at all the details and the bookshelves, and I want to make it, you know, I want to make it a good fucking moment. Like, the house is probably gonna take the first hour tomorrow. That's my plan. Yeah, anyway. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the wondrous, amazing gift subs that we got today. So much support. Thank you for the lurk and the conversations. All of that matters more than you know. And I'm very glad to be able to share this experience with you guys. I will see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. I should be starting at the normal time, which is 5 hours and 9 minutes in the past from now, or if you want to go ahead, whatever your time zone is, I'll be starting in 18 hours and 50 minutes. This is 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Melbourne, Australian Time. There's always a chance that I start a bit earlier, because I'm so excited to play Returnal. If I'm up earlier, and I might start the stream 1 hour before, but probably not, because I have a lot of stuff to do tonight, and I'm probably going to go to bed a bit later than usual. We'll see. But yeah, stick around. We're gonna raid Naz, as always. You know how it is. Good friend Nasrallah doing challenge runs on the Souls games. You're gonna love it, I'm sure. And yeah, other than that, what can I say? I mean, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.